Goedemiddag and welcome in Zandvoort. Yes, hello everybody, good afternoon. We have made the short hop across the water to come to Zandvoort, and we have an absolute stacked weekend of motorsport action for you. First up, the Caterham 310R Championship. The Caterham Graduate Racing Club are in town. I'm delighted to say we've got 3 rounds of the Vertex British F4 Championship, and delighted to welcome Ginetta Junior with us as well. It's been a very busy morning indeed, but as you can see, we've got a very, very packed assembly area as well. We've got the Road Sport Caterham. They just finished their qualifying session. Off they go in now. And we're going to have a quick chat with some of the drivers for our first race of the day. Let's go have a chat. Here's Taylor O'Flanagan's over here as well. He was lightning fast in qualifying. And Taylor, I saw you a little bit earlier. You're feeling pretty racy this weekend, huh?
Yeah, feeling good again. So hopefully we can bring the results home. But yeah, we always like Zandvoort as a circuit. So yeah, looking forward to it.
I was going to say it's pretty nice coming through in a way, isn't it? Is Zandvoort one of the best for you?
Yeah, I think so. It's one of them special circuits, bucket list circuit for a lot of drivers, similar to Spa. So yeah, it's always a pleasure to drive here, and it works really well for Caterham Racing too.
So what makes it so much fun then?
I mean, the banked curbs are incredible.
I had a feeling you were going to say
that. Anything with undulation just feels cool. But certainly the bank circuits here are amazing. But you've got a good mix of technical corners and then a big back straight for the iconic Caterham overtake, so it's the best of both.
Is it quite narrow out there on the circuit?
Certain parts of it are. Certain parts you definitely wouldn't want to try and overtake. It's really fast at the back section. But yeah, generally there's a lot of good overtaking opportunities, but most people wait for the back straight because it's such a great one. So I suspect you'll see a lot of single file and then just fanning out onto the back straight.
Back straight where the action is. Taylor, great to see you again, mate. Thanks for talking to us. Really appreciate it. Let's move down a little bit further, shall we? Say hello to Lars Hoffman over here as well. Lars, we're on a bit of an away day over here at Zandvoort. What do you make of it?
Well, hopefully a good result at the end of the race. So,
a man of mystery, Lars. A man of it. Tell us about your Caterham journey. How long have you been involved?
Started 2018 in the Caterham Academy, all the ladder up to 310. My 5th year now on 310, and totally enjoy it.
So why do you keep coming back? Why are these Caterhams so good?
There's no close racing like in Caterham. Nothing else.
Excellent. Lars, I'll let you crack on because I'm actually getting blown to pieces by this exhaust down here. Let's move a little bit. We've got James Emerson over here as well. Let's go have a quick chin wag with him, shall we? Of course, first race of the day coming up very soon. James, it's good to see you. It's nice to see you this side of the water as well. Qualifying, happy? Bit of work to do maybe?
It was okay, wasn't too bad, but I qualified in graduates as well, so I'm doing double header this weekend.
Actually, that's worth noting, isn't it? I know quite a few of the drivers are also racing the Caterham graduates. Is that just to take advantage of the track time?
Yeah, by the time you pay to come over here, you might as well get as much track time. Graduates are great fun as well.
Yeah.
Good bunch of people, and some people I raced with in 2022.
What can we expect from you in this race, James?
Hopefully to move forward slightly. Not quite sure I'll be fighting right at the front, but not far off it.
Excellent. Top man, it's good to see you again, by the way. Yeah. There we go. We've got Paul Goldstein over here, of course. He has been a champion in Caterham's, now stepped up to the 310Rs. A bit of a fan favourite. There he is. Hello, Paul. Sometimes, Paul, I'm a really good luck charm for you. Sometimes it goes a little bit wrong, doesn't it? But it's going to go well today, right?
I hope so, yeah. There's a little bit of drops of rain in the air, so we'll have to wait and see.
It's supposed to stay dry, but we're by the sea. Anything can happen, can't it? But listen, what's the best bit about Zandvoort?
Zandvoort track, probably the banking at turn 3. You're briefly driving straight at a wall, and then you just got to trust the banking's going to slingshot you out the other end. It's pretty hairy.
It's pretty good luck, Paul. It's good to see you again. We actually have a cracking camera at that banking, so make sure you'll see it as we go round. Of course, yes, famous turn 3. It is fantastic up there. We walked the circuit a little bit earlier today as well, just to get the camera set up. Zandvoort is looking fantastic. Actually, they are setting up for the Dutch Grand Prix, which is at the end of next month. This is the last event before they're going to shut the circuit completely. 3-minute board's gone up. So let's just have a quick chat with Ryan, shall we? 3 minutes to go, Ryan. We're almost about to get into the action. How are we feeling?
A little bit into the unknown, to be honest. We've been chasing some power issues, but we've made a few more changes and hoping that we found the bug.
Have you been to Zandvoort before? Is this your first time?
No, I did Road Sport and 270.
Oh, brilliant!
And love the track. It's awesome.
So, let's say all the issues are sorted. Are we expecting you to be mounting a bit of a challenge forward?
Yeah, I mean, I'm usually sort of P4, P5, P6. So I'm hoping to get there if we found the issue.
Excellent. Top man, thanks for talking to us. Brian will be there. Yes, so Taylor O'Flanagan is the man on pole position. Alongside him will be Philip Bianchi, then Lars Hoffman. We just spoke to him. Harvey Lawrence in fourth. I'm sure Dave will run through all of the order for you. As I was just saying, of course, next month it is the Dutch Grand Prix. Last year we came here with the BARC, but I think we're in May now. All the grandstands are starting to come up as well. Temporary buildings galore as well. Round at turn 1, the entire complex around there is temporary, which is quite remarkable. They actually started putting them up just a week and a half ago. That is it. The progress is quite remarkable. I'm sure you can imagine the buzz around this town of Zandvoort is quite incredible. They actually lock the town down as well, so unless you're a resident, you can't get into Zandvoort. The only way you can get to this circuit is by bicycle or public transport. How cool is that? So if you are coming to the Dutch Grand Prix next month, you won't be able to drive in. You'll have to get a bus or get your bike out and cycle it. Right, we are almost about to get underway. First race of the day, it is the Caterham Motorsport 310Rs. It is going to be an absolutely delightful race. Plenty of action down the start-finish straight, expect that. And for the first time today and this weekend, I am delighted to introduce your commentator, the wonderful Dave Goddard. Dave, over to you, my friend.
Thanks very much, Ian. Yes, good morning to those of you watching in the UK. If you're trackside at Zandvoort, it's good afternoon. Yes, welcome to the home of motorsport in the Netherlands on the Dutch coast here at Zandvoort. Now, normally this circuit would be bathed in smoke from orange flares, but no Max Verstappen fans in attendance today. They're all over the border in Belgium at Spa-Francorchamps this weekend, and we get ready to go racing here on BARC TV with the British Automobile Racing Club. Great to be here to take you through the action. No fewer than 19 races across the course of this weekend. We welcome the Caterham Motorsport Championships, 4 of their championships in attendance here this weekend. The Dutch Barn Vodka Caterham 7 Championship UK for the fastest cars. We've got the Vertex Watches Caterham 7 310R Championship that we'll see out for our first race today. The 270Rs as well, the Edge Parts Caterham 7 270R Championship, and the Bilstein Suspension Caterham Road Sports Championship as well. We don't have the Caterham Academy. They'll be out at another event later on in a few weeks' time. We also have this weekend, we're delighted to welcome the Wera Tools British F4 Championship, certified by FIA. Yes, they were putting in a starring role of support to the British Grand Prix a few weeks ago at Silverstone. Some very highly talented up-and-coming single-seater racers in action this weekend here at Zandvoort. And we also have the Ginetta Junior Championship as well for the younger racers in their identical 100 horsepower Ginetta G40 GT cars. So we'll shortly be getting underway then. We're going to get the Caterham 7 310R Championship out onto the grid. The safety car just heading out from the pit lane, and we'll take you through the grid lineup as they go out. It is the championship leader, Taylor O'Flanagan, who is in pole position. He and Lars Hoffman, who we just heard from, have divided up the wins between them so far. They've been to Snetterton in Norfolk, Thruxton in Hampshire, Anglesey in North Wales, and to Croft in North Yorkshire as well. After Zandvoort, they go to Alton Park and then onto the Silverstone International Circuit for the final 2 meetings of the year. Circuit here at Zandvoort, historically the home of Dutch motorsport, just inside the sand dunes. A little further inland is the city of Haarlem. There you can see the incredible banked corners here. This circuit completely rebuilt over the last few years to host the Dutch Grand Prix, with Formula One surging in popularity, of course, once again in the Netherlands with the successes of Max Verstappen. And up to the grid they come. Pole position, you can see, is on the outside line here at the Zandvoort circuit. It is Taylor O'Flanagan who has taken pole position. He's taken a total of 8 wins so far this season. The other 4 have gone to Lars Hoffman, who starts third on the grid. Taylor O'Flanagan alongside Philip Bianchi on the front row, cars 11 and 16. Second row number 70, which is Lars Hoffman in the Motul sponsored car alongside 77 Harvey Lawrence. Row 3, number 21 Charlie Lower, and 20 James Emson in the Kermit the Frog liveried car. On the 4th row we have number 50 Paul Goldstein, the man who I think is trying to race in every Caterham Championship in the UK, alongside 38 Jeff Price. Row 5 is number 5, Ben Lopez Appleton, alongside 88, Ryan Wilby. Row 6, 96, Peter Mott, and number 10, Gareth Lucas. And number 67, Richard Coop, will start at the back of the grid. 13 cars out there for our first race of the weekend here at Zandvoort. If you want the live timing for this event, we are not on TSL timing this weekend as we usually are with BARC TV, but we do have live timing at getraceresults.com. Look on getraceresults.com. If you go to the British Automobile Racing Club website, barc.net, find the event page on there. There is a link to the live timing through there. So the Caterham 7 310R Championship ready and lined up. This is effectively the second rung down on the Caterham racing ladder. The top rung, of course, the Caterham 7 Championship UK, sponsored by Dutch Vodka. We are almost ready to get underway with the formation lap ahead of our first race, which will be over 20 minutes around the Zandvoort circuit. The full Grand Prix layout in use this weekend. And can Taylor O'Flanagan make it win number 9 of the season? We're going to see some classic slipstreaming down the straights here at the Zandvoort circuit. I am really looking forward to this. Cars head off the line and into the long right-hander at Tarzan, the first corner. 2.65 miles, the Zandvoort circuit, so one of the longer laps on the Caterham calendar. As the 13 cars head out of Tarzan, then round behind the paddock into the slight left at the slight right, I should say, at Gerlach, then into Hugenholtz, the banked corner behind the paddock here, named after John Hugenholtz, who designed this circuit. Then it's out towards Hunzerug and towards the back of the circuit through Rob Slotemaker corner. Rob Slotemaker, very successful circuit racer and rally driver, was an instructor here at Zandvoort for many years. Then it's into the fast right-hander at Schivlak and out towards Mastersbocht. Masters corner, named after the Marlborough Masters of Formula 3. That's been a big event here at Zandvoort for many, many years. All the world's up-and-coming single-seater racers have raced in that at some point. Coming up towards Mastersbocht now, over the little crest there and into the right-hander, then to turns 9 and 10. Slight drop down into the right-hander, that is turn 9. And then a looping left-hander at turn 10, which takes the cars back towards the paddock area. Next, it's the Hans Ernst corner, which is almost a square right into a fairly looping left-hander. A lot of long looping turns on this fairly flowing circuit. And we see them head up towards the little complex at Hans Ernst. They turn right and then round to the left. And then it's the run up to Kumho corner. And then the Ari Luyendijk corner, which is the big banked turn which takes them back onto the pit straight. Ari Luyendijk, of course, the Dutch-born IndyCar legend. This is Kumho corner. So ready for our first 20-minute race of the weekend then. The Vertex watches Caterham 7 310R Championship. Taylor O'Flanagan, the all-yellow car, on pole. Starts alongside Philip Bianchi, the Maltese-born racer, in white and red. Second row in red and white's the Motor Oils livery car. That's Lars Hoffman. Will start alongside Harvey Lawrence, number 77, in the yellow, blue and white car. He's the first of the AM class racers on this grid, the top 3 in Pro-Am. Row 3 is Charlie Lower, number 21. He's in the Dayglow yellow and blue car, just weaving to warm up his tyres there. Starts alongside James Empson in the green machine with the red roll cage. Paul Goldstein, as his name suggests, is in gold. Alongside Jeff Price, he's in black and red, number 38, second of the AM drivers. On row 5, Ben Lopez Appleton in grey with a bit of green trim. Ryan Wilby in orange and grey completes the top 10 on the grid. So waiting for the green flag to be waved. It is at the back of the grid. It's time to go racing here at Zandvoort. 5-second board is held aloft, waiting for the red lights to come on. When they go out, we will be racing. The Caterham 310R Championship gets underway, and down towards Tarzan for the first time. Taylor O'Flanagan tries to move across on Philip Bianchi as they run towards Tarzan for the first time. Hoffman darts towards the outside. They're side by side for the lead into Tarzan for the first time. Looks like they're all going to make it round. Cutting low to the inside there, Gareth Lucas in car number 10, who's going to be leading as they come out of Tarzan up towards Hugenholtz for the first time. Then it is Taylor O'Flanagan who has held his lead from pole position ahead of Bianchi in second place. Looks like it's Charlie Lower who's come through in the Dayglow yellow number 21 car for third position ahead of Hoffman. Harvey Lawrence completing the top 5 as they head out towards the back of the circuit for the first time. O'Flanagan disappears behind the banking as they come up towards Shivlak for the first time. It's long, fast right-hander. Paul Goldstein in 6th place ahead of James Empson. They're all close in a line at the moment out on the far end of the circuit towards Masters Corner. Taylor O'Flanagan it is who holds the lead. Charlie Lower in the blue and yellow car number 21 having a look to the inside, trying to take second place away. Lars Hoffman up behind him, 4 times a winner this year. He's second in the points at the moment, just 6 points behind Taylor O'Flanagan. Those two have been fighting tooth and nail all season. Out of turn 10, up the straight towards Hans Ernst Corner. Gareth Lucas and Richard Coop there at the back of this 13-car field. Up towards Hans Ernst they go, into the right-hander in the distance there, then into the left. All made it round this first lap okay so far. Taylor O'Flanagan leads into Kumho the first time with Philip Bianchi, who's desperate for his first win in the 310R Championship, shadowing him. Had a no-score early season at Snetterton, which has perhaps hampered his chances, but dropped scores do apply in this championship. Through Luyendijk Corner and up towards the line for the first time. Bianchi is going for the inside. They cross the line absolutely together. Bianchi may well get the lead here. Going down into Tarzan for the second time. He's going through. And the London-based driver takes the lead. Charlie Lower's following him in the 21. The classic slipstreaming down the straights of Caterham Racing. They come up towards the left at Hugenholtz for the second time. Bianchi led over the line. He's held his lead through the banking. First 4 have broken away slightly. Harvey Lawrence 5th. Empson ahead of Goldstein further back into 6th position. Out through Slotemacher up towards Shivlak for the second time. Bianchi holding his lead. This quartet have certainly broken away. See on our tracker there where the field is getting out of turn 8. That is Shivlak up towards turn 9. And there could be a threat here for second place. Charlie Lower, the number 21, having a look for that second place. Out of turn 10, and this contact. Charlie Lower and Taylor O'Flanagan tangle up. Oh dear. 2 of the favourites in trouble there. Lower facing the wrong way. There's wings flying. There's a yellow flag out on that corner, so no passing. Charlie Lower gets going again at the back of the field. Looks like just cosmetic damage, hopefully, to the 21 and the 11 there. Contact into turn 10, so that's shaken the order up a little. And look, Philip Bianchi's been able to run away. Hoffman in second place, Lawrence third, Empson fourth. O'Flanagan is in 5th position after that tangle. Charlie Lower's going to have to come through from the back of the field. He's got to catch up to the toe again. James Empson is now up into 4th position behind Harvey Lawrence. You can see both the 11 and 21 cars missing rear wings now as they come through to complete their second lap. There's that bit of bodywork. That'll have to be cleared by the marshals. Hopefully we don't have to have a safety car. Lars Hoffman around the outside. He's in second place. Into lap 3 we go. Side by side there, Ryan Wilby on the outside of Ben Lopez Appleton in the number 5 car. But Philip Bianchi, well, after the results of that tangle, has been able to clear off in front. He's nearly 3 seconds clear. That's an eternity in Caterham Racing terms. Where is Charlie Lower? There he is, trying to play catch-up after that tangle. Fastest lap of the race so far by our leader, Philip Bianchi, 1:55.251. It's 2.65 mile circuit. So Flanagan fighting back. He's got ahead of James Empson, trying to get up onto the tail of Harvey Lawrence for P3. That's 96, that's Peter Mott. Harvey Lawrence is leading the AM category in 3rd place. How much longer though, because O'Flanagan, the championship leader, is on his tail. James Empson next, then it's Paul Goldstein, the number 50. Mind that debris on the inside. Now I'm surprised, we've still got the yellow flags out there, so no overtaking. I'm surprised we haven't had a safety car. Jeff Price going straight through the middle of the debris field there. Richard Coop had to as well. There's another bit of bodywork flapping, I notice, on Charlie Lower's car. So they head up towards the end of the lap. Hoffman still holding second. There's a train building up behind Harvey Lawrence here at the front of that train, ahead of Taylor O'Flanagan. Hoffman's escaping a little, trying to go after our race leader Philip Bianchi. This is his golden chance to take his first win. Well done to that marshal, recovering the debris from the inside of turn 10. Full credit to all our marshals here this weekend and all the other officials. We couldn't go racing without them. Now the second place fight starting to intensify because O'Flanagan is fighting back. Bit of a lock up there slightly there. You saw the 77 of Harvey Lawrence sliding about. We heard earlier in the assembly area there's been a few drops of rain this morning here at Zandvoort. Just see the cars there in the background as they head up towards Hugenholtz. Bianchi still leads the way by 3 seconds ahead of Hoffman. O'Flanagan's up to third. Now Harvey Lawrence, yeah, that little bit of a squirrely moment has dropped him back a couple of places. Peter Mott running very high on the banking there. Well, Charlie Lower's made up one place. He's past Richard Coop at the back of the field as the second place fight between our two championship arch rivals is now well and truly on. Hoffman being reeled in by O'Flanagan. Out on the back of the circuit once again through towards turn 9. Lars Hoffman, the German, holding second place. 3.2 seconds is the lead, but the next 4 cars covered by less than a second. Philip Bianchi must be wondering where everybody else has got to. Here they are. Onto the straight, heading up, well, I say a straight, it does curve slightly to the left as they head up towards Hans Ernst. And O'Flanagan is getting into position here at the end of the straight to try and take second place. Here they come. Hoffman holds him off this time. James Ensign going well in 4th position. Harvey Lawrence still leads the AM category. They drop down through Hans Ernst, then it's up the straight towards Kumho and into the banking at Luyendyk. It's Kumho corner. There's the incredible banked, almost American-style turn at Luyendyk into the pit straight. We heard from the drivers earlier how it spits you out of the banking down the straight. You have to set yourself up. 5 of them together for second place now. The lead is 3.2 seconds for Bianchi. He's got this running very nicely at the moment. 12 minutes of the race to go. O'Flanagan, Hoffman, Emson, Lawrence next in the order. And then Paul Goldstein on the back of that group as well. Racing in a couple of championships here this weekend. There he is, the gold car. There's Jeff Price. Behind him, Ryan Wilby, and running very wide there. Peter Mott in the 96 in 10th place. He was right up beyond the high line on the banking. I thought he was going to go off. Charlie Lower. Rear wing missing, front wing flapping we saw in the background there. Ryan Wilby ahead of Peter Mott, a couple of places up. There they are. That's for P9 and 10. Charlie Lower in 11th position, so he's got ahead of Gareth Lucas now, the number 10. Harvey Lawrence still holding off Paul Goldstein. Started off in the Caterham Graduate Championship, which is here this weekend as well. The P4 emergency lighting Caterham graduates. Effectively, they'll have 2 races in one because they have 2 classes, Sigma 150 and Sigma 135. The different power ratings on their Ford Sigma engines. More on those a little bit later on. Bianchi continues to lead. O'Flanagan is now through into second place. He's ahead of Lars Hoffman. Did that down the pit straight last time through. Coming up towards half distance in our Vertex Caterham 7310R Championship. First race of the weekend. Get some of your comments on the stream, hopefully, shortly. The end of this race as O'Flanagan is now going to try and go after. Has he got the gap down to Bianchi? Yes, 2.3 seconds now. He's taken 8 tenths out of him because, of course, Bianchi's got nobody to draft with and slipstream, because he's way out in front in Caterham terms anyway. Here he comes, Philip Bianchi, 4th in the championship at the moment. O'Flanagan came into this weekend on 288 points, Hoffman 282, Charlie Lower on 257 and Bianchi 239. Only one of those four has had a non-score so far this season. That was Bianchi at Snetterton at the opening round of the year. Charlie Lower, though, had problems at Anglesey. He had his qualifying times disallowed. Had to fight his way through from the back of the grid in the first race. That hampered the rest of his weekend slightly, although he did manage to take second place in race 2 from towards the back, which was great to watch. Still, your leader is Bianchi from O'Flanagan. Then it's Hoffman, then a gap back to James Empson, who's up to 4th now. He's got ahead of Harvey Lawrence, Paul Goldstein behind them. Through turn 10, this is where the tangle happened between O'Flanagan and Lower earlier on. Now, where is Charlie Lower? He's still in 11th place. There he is, well, he could be 10th place here. He's going for the inside on Ryan Wilby. There goes the wing. Comes flying off in the same place as his other one went missing. He's past Peter Motts. He's past Ryan Wilby as well. So that's 9th place, in fact, for Charlie Lower. Making short work of the lower markers here. His next target is Ben Lopez Appleton, the number 5. So Charlie Lower trying to make his way back up the field in his Caterham 7310R Superleggera now. Down to 2 wings on it now. Yep, there's the front wing. It's Christmas Day for that Marshall. Another souvenir. Now, what's the lead gap going to be this time? Well, it's really come down because O'Flanagan's just done the fastest lap. He's got the gap down to 0.69 of a second as Goldstein sends it up the inside into Tarzan. Harvey Lawrence loses another place. But meantime, the lead gap is down to just over half a second now. Well, Taylor O'Flanagan is flying. He's taken nearly 2 seconds out of Philip Bianchi's lead on that last lap alone. 1:53.335, the new fastest lap for Taylor O'Flanagan. He's got Philip Bianchi in his sights. Philip Bianchi thinking, oh no, not you again. Every time he gets away in front, O'Flanagan's yellow machine soon reels him in. Hoffman now on his own in 3rd, Empson pulling away in 4th. Out on the back of the circuit on lap number 7. Through Masters Corner up towards turn 9. Flowing layout here at Zandvoort lends itself to great Caterham action. Here they come through turn 10. Mind that wing. All these wings they keep finding on the track, they must be thinking they're playing Mario Kart or something. Here comes O'Flanagan, trying to make the challenge as they come into the right-hander at Hans Ernst. Then the left, it's a little complex. You can see how the road drops down through there as well. A lot of elevation change. Not to a huge extent here at Zandvoort, but there are a few minor elevation changes that can catch out the unwary driver. Charlie Lower on the tail of Ben Lopez Appleton there. As the leaders through the banking now. Is O'Flanagan going to be within range to try and slipstream Philip Bianchi as they come down the straight? I think he is. He's going for the outside. Bianchi swings across, but O'Flanagan's already made the move and he's into the lead. Nice recovery after that tangle earlier on, and the championship leader takes it up. He's won a couple of Caterham championships before, has Taylor. He's back ahead of Philip Bianchi now. Here's Charlie Lower. He's got ahead of Ben Lopez Appleton. He's trying to get ahead of Jeff Price as well. Can he do it as they come into the banked corner at Hugenholtz? There's Harvey Lawrence. Here's the group behind. Charlie Lower side by side, NASCAR style through there with Ben Lopez Appleton. Jeff Price in P7 just holding them off, and Lopez Appleton's holding him off as well. Still allowing Ryan Wilby to close back up as well. 38 of Jeff Price, the man from Bromley in Kent, the LFP Motorsport car, holding on to the front of that battle at the moment. But it's Taylor O'Flanagan, also for LFP Motorsport, who leads the way, holding off the Matt Blythe Motorsport run machine of number 16, Philip Bianchi. They're a couple of seconds clear of Hoffman now in 3rd, 2.3 to be precise. That's Hoffman, a self-run machine backed by Motul Motor Oils. Just over 5 minutes of this race to go. We'll have a lunch break after this, and then 5 more races to come this afternoon, and then a full programme tomorrow, starting at 9 AM local time with the Bilstein Caterham Road Sport Championship. That's 8 AM UK time, of course. So a nice early start tomorrow. Here comes Charlie Lower again. On the outside to Hans Ernst on the second element of it there, the left-hander. attacking Lopez Appleton. And he's got ahead of him. Into Kumho corner, then up towards the Luyendijk banking. He's going to have a go at Jeff Price as well. He should slipstream him here into the straights. But these cars look magnificent on that banked corner. Bianchi leads at the line, but only by 0.1 of a second. He's got Taylor O'Flanagan back again as they went over the line. They were side by side, and Bianchi had his nose in front. We'll pick them up in a moment because Jeff Price and Charlie Lowe are also side by side. Difficult to know where to look, typical Caterham race. So trying to position himself there to go up the inside on this very slight curve towards the banking there, towards Hugenholtz. There's a right flick as you go towards that, just out of our view there. Now, has Bianchi got the lead back again? I think he has. I caught a glimpse of them there just as they went behind the bank. Under 4 minutes of the race to go. There's Jeff Price, who's staying ahead of Charlie Lowe. The order at the line was Bianchi from O'Flanagan, Hoffman, then Emson, Goldstein up to 5th ahead of Harvey Lawrence. We caught a glimpse of them. The battle for 7th is the main feature at the moment, but we know that O'Flanagan and Bianchi are fighting it out for the lead, so Bianchi still has got the lead. Hoffman's reeling them in, if anything, as well. He's only about 2.5 seconds back now from Taylor O'Flanagan. 2.6 seconds off the lead. This is the fight for 7th. Ryan Wilby gets out of the slipstream there, down the straight, the return straight, if you like, back towards the paddock front section of the circuit. Here are the leads. Bianchi from O'Flanagan. Now, is O'Flanagan going to get close enough for an attack down the straight in the Carbon Creative car? It's under 3 minutes to go now, so probably a couple more laps. Hoffman still third, Emson going well in 4th, then Goldstein 5th. Here comes O'Flanagan. He's going to try and go around the outside again, and he does so. Now, the place you don't want to be leading in a Caterham race is coming out of the last corner if there's a long straight ahead, because you will get slipstream. Is Bianchi setting himself up for that? Has he let Taylor O'Flanagan go ahead? I think there will be another lap after this one. Here's this battle for 7th. Ryan will be round the outside of Lopez Appleton. Hoffman on his own in 3rd. I think he's going to run out of time to catch up with the 2 leaders. Emson 4th. And in 5th position we have Paul Goldstein. Harvey Lawrence 6th, still leads the AM category. Jeff Price is 2nd of the AMs, and Peter Mott 3rd. All about these 2 for the lead. No, Flanagan's got it back again, but for how much longer? Is he going to try and play the waiting game down the straight into the final lap? Through towards turn 9. And then loop it round turn 10. Towards the closing stages of this Vertex Caterham 310R Championship race. Up to Hans Ernst they come. Hoffman trying frantically to close in on the 2 leaders. Here's the battle for 4th as well. Paul Goldstein might get into position to have a go at James Emson, who seems to be sliding a little there. Maybe his tyre's starting to go off slightly. Charlie Lowe is now up into P7, further back. Wilby is 8th, down to 9th has gone Jeff Price, ahead of Lopez Appleton and behind him Peter Mott. But the leaders are heading towards the line to start their final lap. Bianchi's going to go around the outside. I think O'Flanagan may have let him through there so he can try and do the same back again on the run to the line. So now Bianchi has got to defend around this final lap if he wants his first 310R win. Taylor O'Flanagan, 1 win at the season opener at Snetterton, 2 at Thruxton, 2 at Anglesey. He scored a hat-trick at Croft last time out a month ago. All the other wins this season have gone to the man currently in 3rd place, Lars Hoffman. Paul Goldstein has got through into Tarzan. He must have done that, up into 4th position. There's Lower 7th. Stern come through. It's between these 2 for the race victory, our first race victory of the weekend on the annual Caterham away day here at Zandvoort. Away weekend really, with the 4 Caterham Motorsports championships, plus the graduates here as well. Big grid of graduates in 2 classes, we'll see out later on. Leaders coming up towards turn 10, here they come now. What is Taylor O'Flanagan going to try? Try and slipstream Bianchi on the run to the line, but Bianchi will be wise to him this time. They're heading up towards Hans Ernst box for the final time. There's a battle at the back as well between Richard Coop. He's got ahead of Gareth Lucas for P12. Championship points vital, of course. Lars Hoffmann is not going to catch them. It's all about these 2. Up towards Kumho. The clock has counted down to 0. Now, what's O'Flanagan going to do? He's within range of Bianchi, who's going to have to try and break the toe here on the run to the line. They both go up high. You can see the dust being kicked up there slightly on the outside. They're coming up towards the line. O'Flanagan dives. It's going to be a photo finish between the 2. I think O'Flanagan's going to get it. Across the line they come. O'Flanagan wins it by 0.084 of a second. He just got in there out of the final turn. And that's a typical Caterham finish. If you've not seen Caterham racing before, it wouldn't surprise me if every race is going to be like that. Hoffmann takes 3rd, 1.5 seconds back. It's Emson 4th, Goldstein 5th. Lawrence wins the AM class in 6th. And Charlie Lower fighting back after that spin for 7th. Ryan Wilby is 8th, Jeff Price 9th. Then Lopez Appleton, Peter Mott, Richard Coop and Gareth Lucas. All 13 cars go the distance, which is good to see, despite a little bit of contact in the early stages. And well done, Taylor O'Flanagan. That is win number 9 of the season for him out of 13 races. He's only missed the podium once this year. That was at Snetterton in race 2, where he finished 5th. It's a great drive by number 11, Taylor O'Flanagan, who snatches the win from Philip Bianchi, who's the nearly man again, unfortunately. 9 laps completed, wins by 84 1/1000ths of a second. Lars Hoffmann completes the podium ahead of James Emson. Good drive by him. Paul Goldstein, good to see him up there again in 5th position. Missed the last round at Croft. 6th is Harvey Lawrence, the winner of the AM class. Then Charlie Lower fighting back for 7th after he tangled with O'Flanagan. Will be 8th. Price 9th, Lopez Appleton 10th, then Peter Mott, Richard Coop and Gareth Lucas completing the finishers. Taylor O'Flanagan got the fastest lap, 1:53.335. Great recovery by O'Flanagan after that tangle with Charlie Lower to fight his way back into the lead, and a ding-dong battle with Philip Bianchi for the victory. A classic Caterham slipstreaming move, snatching him the win. Just waiting for the cars to head into Parc Ferme. Ian will be down there to have a talk to them. Marshals will signal them into the paddock. A big thanks to all the Orange family this weekend. Hi to some of our commenters: Joe F1, James JP Pierce, Dan Hughes, Jamie McEwen, Richard David Moxley, Paul Hadsley, and a few others as well. Francisco Manuel Gil Mateo, hope I pronounced that correctly. He was cheering on Harvey Lawrence. Hi to Dan Moore as well, everybody else watching today, wherever you are in the world. I think we can now hand down to Parc Ferme with Ian Waterhouse.
Oh, I love Caterhams, don't you? We spoke to Taylor before the race, and he spoke about how important that toe is down the back straight. My word, Taylor, that went right to the wire as expected, eh?
Yeah, I think I might have a broken rib in the car. I can't believe how it got back. But
Well, what
yeah,
happened
amazing.
down there?
I just got smashed into by the side by Charlie, but it was a huge impact. I think I've hurt my ribs. Yeah, I didn't think the car was. I was every corner. I was hearing nuts and bolts fling off. I was like, oh no! But somehow I made it back, and it just gave me more confidence as we went on. So yeah, amazing. And Phil did his best to shake me off. He did really well. But yeah, just
Very bad between you two. For somebody who's got hurt ribs at the minute, I've never seen somebody so happy.
oh, it's still a win, right?
Go to the medical centre, go get yourself checked out. Let's grab Philip over here for a chat as well, because Philip, the toe, you need to be second, don't you, come around that last corner?
I know. I tried everything I could. I held Taylor back to see if maybe he wouldn't get such a good run. Just not enough. I was on an old set of tyres, so I was quite happy with the race generally. So I've got a new set for tomorrow. So
So we're expecting, and you've learned a lot from this race, I take it.
learned a lot about where you should be, positioning, and so it was a good race. I was half expecting them to catch up if they started working together, and then I saw Lars and Taylor were working together, and just trying my best. But
There's always tomorrow, isn't there? Tomorrow, number 1 spot. Yeah.
that's it. That's the plan.
Top man, well, thanks for talking to us. I really appreciate it. Let's take these off so I can see. I don't know where Lars has gone actually. He's disappeared off, but let's go around and have a quick chat with some of the other drivers. We've got plenty of time. We're actually moving into the lunch break now. Peter, how was it out there?
Good, very good. Yeah, it was a fun race. I ended up getting caught in a pack of 5 of us, I guess, kind of competing for 6th onwards, and it was a lot of fun. With all the hairy moments, but yeah, it was good. It's great.
That's what it's all about.
It is, yeah. I mean, even finishing a bit further back, awesome circuit. We're coming to a Formula 1 circuit just before the big boys do. Sun is shining, well, just about. So, what more can you ask for?
I'll tell you what, it's nice to come this time of year because they're setting up now, aren't they?
Yeah,
And
they are.
the buildings out there is unbelievable. Most of them are temporary as well. It's crazy.
I know it's bonkers. I mean, what goes into these events, but I guess they get hundreds of thousands here, so it's probably worth it. But yeah, awesome track, loved it.
What have you learned then from this race that you're going to bring into tomorrow?
I was probably being a little bit too patient, so I was kind of in a gaggle of 5 and there was a lot of battling going on. I was a bit patient and thought I'll leave it to the last couple of laps. Probably I need to just try to make a few moves a bit earlier, so that's what I'll take into tomorrow.
Excellent, top man. We won't show this to any of the other drivers, don't worry. Let's keep moving down, shall we, and have a quick chat. We've got a gaggle of drivers down here, and let's find out, guys. Can we jump with both of you if we can? How was that?
Really good race, absolutely fantastic racing. Not as quick as I would like to have been, but that's racing, isn't it? So yeah.
So what are we going to change for tomorrow?
Definitely the left-hander and the chicane areas. I need to look at that, look at the data, and kind of work on that, and maybe a bit of car setup. So and also the tar's going to be completely different tomorrow as well. Now they've been heavily scrubbed, so need to make some small changes perhaps.
Okay, yeah, we're going to be keeping an eye on you tomorrow, I think. How did you find that?
Yeah, it was good. It was a really good race. I loved it. It was kind of the car's not been on form this weekend, and this week it's been pretty good. So yeah, it's nice to see going down the straights with people not leaving me. So it's nice.
How important is that toe down the straight? Because we saw right at the sharp end, of course, Taylor was about 0.2 of a second behind coming around the banking final corner and got over the line in first. We know with Caterham it's so important, but perhaps a little bit more so here?
Yeah, absolutely. And to be honest with you, if you get a toe from the chicane through the first right and out into the banking, it's probably about 0.6 of a second. So yeah, it's a huge difference to make when you're either closer or further. I mean, you could even be 100 or so metres behind and it still makes a huge difference. Yeah.
Well, best of luck tomorrow. Thanks for talking to us as well. Plenty more action coming up for you today. Don't forget, and tomorrow, I think we've got 12 races to bring you live tomorrow. However, this afternoon, the next race will be the round 16 of the Vertex British F4 Championship. That is going to be a massive grid, actually. Biggest grid we've had of the season. I believe there's about 27 cars for that race. That is going to be amazing. Then we've got catering graduates, we've got Ginetta Junior, and we have more caterings as well. So plenty coming up for you. If you're watching, of course, at the BARC YouTube channel or the Caterham YouTube channel or the British F4 YouTube channel, please hit that like button and that subscribe button. All of the pictures we bring you are completely free for you to tune in and watch. Just hitting that like and hitting that subscribe means it gets shown to even more people, because we want to show motorsport to absolutely everybody. So thank you to you for tuning in as well. We are into the lunch break now, but I believe we might be showing a race with the Caterhams from earlier in the year. So I'm going to hand back to Dave Goddard. He'll tell you what's coming up next, and I'll be over at Assembly Area for British F4 next.
Yes, thanks very much, Ian. Yes, 5 races coming up for you this afternoon. We get underway again at 2 o'clock local time, 1 o'clock UK time. So about a 40-minute lunch break coming up. The times on our graphic are in local time in the Netherlands. So next up, 2 p.m. local time, 1 o'clock UK time, is the Wera British F4 Championship, certified by FAA, the potential Formula 1 stars of the future in their single-seaters. They did support the British Grand Prix at the beginning of July, of course. Then we've got the P4 Emergency Lighting Caterham Graduates Championship. Big grid of Caterham racers there, their Ford Sigma engine cars. The quickest Caterhams of all are next out, the Dutch Vodka Caterham 7 Championship UK, then the Edge Caterham 7 270R Championship. And we finish with our first race of the weekend. We have 3 races this weekend for the Ginetta Junior Championship. Great to have them with us on the bill here this weekend. But for now, time for a spot of lunch. perhaps a coffee and a stroopwafel, and we're going to show you some action from our last Caterham meeting a month ago at Croft in North Yorkshire. We'll be back with you a little later on.
Yes, it's going to be interesting because we've got quite a few fast drivers that are starting from the back in this race. So Harry Senior was on pole position yesterday. He had a drive shaft break, so he's now starting at the back. Paul Donkin had an engine issue, so he is also at the back. And Mark Kendall, his clutch went, so he's also at the back. So it'd be interesting to see how they make their way through the pack. But first of all, let's go and speak to He's actually Henry, but everyone's been calling him Harry. It's confused a lot of people, you know, because even other people here are like, oh, there's Harry. Obviously, I know you're Henry.
yeah. The Christian name is Henry. Yeah, so on the passport, on the driving licence, on the race licence, it's Henry. But do you know what? Harry's serving me well, so it's a win every time I've been Harry. So. If I can keep it up, that's staying on the car. Yeah. So, yeah, I think Harry suits me well when I win. So, yeah, we'll see how long it takes.
Okay, Harry. We'll call you Harry from now on. A little bit of a dink in the exhaust there. Was that from anything yesterday?
No, it wasn't anything from yesterday. That actually dates back to Snetterton. And true to being a Yorkshireman, I'm tight. So I've not yet replaced it. So I need to get around to replacing that, to be honest with you. But I'm getting my money's worth out of it.
I was going to say, it's not broken, it's just dented.
It's just dented, yeah. So it's working well. Seemed to work well yesterday, so we'll keep it on. We'll hopefully it'll perform well today as well.
Yes, well, track conditions are different today, aren't they, to yesterday? We had that really, really strong wind. So how do you think it's going to pan out in the race for you?
Well, it's hot.
Yeah.
It was hot yesterday, but I think the wind perhaps masked that heat a little bit, certainly when you were out of the car, but it feels very hot. The sun's been beating down on the track, so the track temp will be a little bit higher. Tyres are a race older as well, so there's going to be a lot of working out to do on those first couple of laps. It'll definitely be feeling a little bit different underneath us. Temperatures are going to play a big part today, so managing that as best we can. But let's see how it goes.
Yeah. Well, looking forward to it. Thank you. See you in a bit. Let's have a walk on down. There's Tom Eden. Matt's car there. I think a few of the drivers are taking shelter in the shade because it is very, very warm. There's Harry Cook just here. He had a good race yesterday. Let's go and speak to Chris Fraser, who is Mr. Dutch Barn Vodka. Let me just move in through. Sorry, guys, I'm just going to squeeze in and interrupt. Chris, it was a good race for you yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a bit of a war of attrition in front of me, but fourth best one I've ever had, so really good. Looking forward to this, though, should be fun. And we've got the car fixed now, so hopefully I'll have a working gearbox and a working clutch and 2 new bits of exhaust, because there was all sorts of things going wrong with this thing in the end, but we got there, so yeah, good fun.
And it's your local track?
It is, yeah. We're about 50 minutes away, so it's nice to sleep in your own bed and then come to the track. So it's good. And we get to have my son come along and watch, which is a bit of fun.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, brilliant. Well, have a good race. Enjoy. And we'll see you later. Yeah, so Chris has got the full Dutch Barn livery on his car. Looks really good. Stands out quite a lot. There's Harry Landy's car. Like I say, a lot of the drivers seem to have walked off the grid because they're trying to keep cool for as long as they can, because it gets very, very hot in these cars, especially when you've got the sun beating down on you. So Tom Eden's car, he was down there chatting to somebody. But I'd like to speak to... Might have to walk all the way down the end because I'd like to speak to Paul Donkin. So hopefully he is by his car and we can have a quick chat with him. There's Justin Armstrong's car there. He's leading the AM Championship at the moment, but he obviously had that collision with Craig Story yesterday, and he'd lost his rear wing and he had a big score in the tyre afterwards, so it was I'm surprised he made it through actually. Dale Head, let's go and have a quick word with Dale actually, because Dale has done this championship full time previously, but he's just come back. Hello Dale.
Hello,
I'm good, how are you?
Yeah, not too bad, thanks.
Trying to keep cool as much as possible. It's very hot today, isn't it?
Yeah, I know, yeah. Don't want to get too hot inside the car.
No,
yeah,
so how did you find it coming back this weekend? Are you just doing some guest rounds this year?
Yeah, I am, yeah. So I did Brands. I'm going to do this, Zandvoort, maybe Alton. But, no, it's all right. I'm a bit rusty, but, I'm getting back into it. I'm, making my way up the grid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any signs of your brother coming back? Because Dale's brother Aaron is a former champion in this category.
Yeah, he's going to be back at Zandvoort.
Oh, is he?
Yeah,
Brilliant.
Zandvoort, yeah. Yeah, he's going to do. He'll do Zandvoort, not Alton or Silverstone, but he'll be there for that.
Yeah, Zandvoort's a good one to do, though, isn't it? European round.
Brilliant, yeah.
I haven't been there yet, but I've heard great things about
Zandvoort.
Zandvoort.
For Caterhams, yeah, really good. Yeah,
Excellent.
great racing.
Cool. Well, enjoy this race.
Okay then, we'll do.
See you later.
Okay, thanks.
Yes, Zandvoort's going to be a great race, and it's not somewhere I've been yet, and I'm looking forward to going there. Actually, we'll just spin round. We're going to have a quick word with James Hall, who is here in his acid green Caterham. Hello, James. Keeping cool under there.
Trying my best.
It's difficult, isn't it?
Yeah, that and the bugs and all.
Oh,
It's pleasant sitting in the car, but otherwise, just can't really complain about the weather. It should be nice for racing. Yeah.
It is. How are you finding Croft?
It's a very good track. I think it really suits these 420s. There's a bit of everything here. Yesterday I had a great race, sort of sparring with Dale over there. So yeah, I think so far I've really enjoyed my time at Croft. So yeah, hopefully today continues that sort of stream of fun.
Yes,
yeah.
I'm looking forward to it. And it's you've got the staggered grid. Do you find, because it used to be side by side in the other categories, so do you notice quite a bit of difference being staggered?
There's a little bit of an advantage, if you're ahead of someone slightly, but it gives you everyone a bit more space, which I think is good, especially in Caterham racing where starts can be a bit fraught sometimes, to put it lightly, and especially yesterday when we had, cars, sort of destroying their clutches and stuff. It gave everyone a bit more room. So yeah, it's got its drawbacks and benefits. I think I prefer it slightly, to be honest.
Brilliant. Well, lovely. Have a good race, and I'll see you later. Thanks, James. Here's Gary Curtis. Let's have a quick word with Gary Curtis. He's probably thinking, oh no, don't come to me. Hello, Gary.
Hello.
How's you? I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Good. I'm good. Pleased to be here.
Good.
But there's some fast people behind, I think. There's Craig and Harry and people behind who'll be coming through. So I think that'll be the big thing today.
Yeah.
Big thing today. A little bit warmer. It might be a closer pack, It'll be a really good race.
Yeah, you enjoying Croft as well?
I like
Everyone
Croft.
seems to like it.
I think it's got a bit it's got technical bits and it's got ballsy bit around the back. You've got to be flat.
Yeah.
If you're not flat, you're losing out time. It's got everything. It's good.
Yeah.
Very good circuit.
Brilliant. Well, enjoy. I'm
Thank
looking
you.
forward to watching this one.
Okay,
See you in a bit.
bye.
Right, let's go and have another word. I won't look at Steve's. Looks like he's got his eyes closed there. He might be trying to process everything and get ready. It's very tricky. Some drivers have different... well, let's speak to Johnny, actually. I'm going to come to Johnny.
Hi, Sam.
Hello, Johnny. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. Johnny, you've got quite a few cars here this weekend.
Yeah.
What categories have you got them in?
So we've got a 270. So we've got Anne Hall in 270, Richard Cooper in 310, and then the wonderful Steve and James in the 420s.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's exciting. And we've got the weather, apart from these really annoying flies.
Which you can see on my white shirt.
Yes, I wore a black one specially. I knew the flies were coming, you see.
You were wise there.
There
You
we
were
go.
wise. Thank you, Johnny. Right, I'll see you in a bit. So Johnny's runs Oakmere, which is a Caterham dealership, but also a race team. So he's been involved with Caterhams a very, very long time, and he's raced them as well. So we've got Chris Welch there, and then there's JB, our official photographer for Caterham. Craig Story. Will he want to talk to me? Let's see. Yeah, I'll move in and have a quick word. Hello, Craig.
Hi.
I'm all right. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad.
Good.
Yeah.
Bit of an unfortunate race yesterday.
It was definitely a lot of bad luck. Yeah, unfortunately, that's racing. So just hoping to maybe have got rid of the bad luck and get some good luck now. Just the plan. Get in, get through cleanly, and hope I can catch up some of the faster front boys. Really.
Yeah, because your pace here is really, really good, and it was at Anglesey as well, with podiums overall, which is fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm sure you can make your way through. Hopefully nobody battles too hard and holds up the pack.
Hopefully, yeah. I was hoping for a kind of similar weekend to Anglesey, and obviously it just didn't happen for race one. But it was just, unfortunate incident between Justin and I early on. There was nothing really either of us could have done about it. It was just racing. It was really tight racing. And then, I was just unlucky with a teammate later on in the race. So, just see what we can do today. Yeah. Have fun.
That's what we're here for, isn't
and I've
it?
got two very fast guys behind me as well. So, I think we're all three hoping to kind of break through the pack together. So let's see.
Yeah. Good luck. Hope that
Thank
works
you.
out. See you in a bit. Enjoy. Yeah, that's it. It can get very serious, this racing, but we're all here to have fun. That's what we signed up for. So, let's have a quick word with Paul. I haven't spoken to Paul this weekend. Everyone moves away from me when I come towards. Paul, obviously, unfortunate yesterday. Then not quite finishing.
It was just a tale of woe this weekend. It's my home circuit, but that's going to happen, isn't it? Obviously, I think the championship's blown. Harry's got his own problems as well. Me and him are starting at the back. We'll see what we can do to come through. These things happen. The pressure's off for me now. I think there's still some on Harry because he's still in the champ fight. We'll see what happens, but I'm all chilled out. What will be, will be. Yeah. So try and enjoy it.
Yeah, it's a good mindset to have.
Exactly. So, we've got 2 races today. The lovely weather, home circuit, as I said. Let's see what happens.
You've been successful here, though, at Croft, haven't you, in other cars that you've raced?
Yeah, it's always been kind to me. So really, your good luck can't last forever, can it? So, but that might change in the next 10 minutes. We'll see. But I'm just saying there, it's a long way to the front. I've never sat here before, so it's a bit daunting, but let's see what we can do.
Yeah, that's it. Good. Well, enjoy it.
Brilliant. Thanks, Sam.
Thank you, Paul. There's Mark Kendall. Yes, Mark had the clutch go yesterday, so that was unfortunate for him because I think he had an issue at Anglesey as well, and his engine had to come out and a repair done. There's Harry. I'll have a quick word with Harry. They're starting to move us off the grid, so a quick word with Harry. Hello, Harry. Sorry to interrupt. I know you're trying to get the fan there, which is a great idea to try and keep cool because it does get very hot. Hopefully, I'm sure I will be seeing you quickly making your way through this pack.
Yeah, I mean, the goal is to be over there, not back here.
Yeah.
It's fortunate it's not a massive grid like you get in like Road Sport or something. I'd hate to be in your shoes if you had the same issue. So it's doable, but we'll see.
Yeah. Well, enjoy it. Thank you, Harry. Good luck. Right, I will hand back to Chris and Dave now because we obviously have to clear off the grid. So I hope you enjoyed that and get to see it from trackside, which is quite unusual. So we'll see you on the other side, and I'll hand you over to Chris and Dave.
Thank you to Sam and James Pearce down there, just getting up close and personal with some of our drivers in the Dutch Vodka Caterham 7 Championship UK. They start off the day, were followed then by the Virtue Mini Challenge Trophy, identical mini BMW Mini Coopers for their second of 3 races this weekend. Then we've got the Edge Caterham 7 270R Championship and the Vertex Watches Caterham 310R Championship. And then the class, which was the highlight for me yesterday, the Bilstein Caterham Road Sport Championship. They had an absolute belter of a race yesterday with 9 cars fighting for the lead at one point. Then we have a rather more open field, the DDMC Northern Saloon and Sports Car Championship. A bit of a race of attrition for them yesterday, the championship where you can use just about anything you like on their grid. Some very special machines indeed we'll see in that race. The Dutch Vodka Caterham 7 Championship UK follows that. Then our third race of the weekend for the Virtue Mini Challenge Trophy, the Edge Caterham 270Rs, and finally the 310Rs round out the field for their last race of 3 this weekend. So, Chris, a cracking day lining up. I must say a big thank you to Dutch Vodka as well for their sponsorship of Caterham Racing.
Yeah, we spoke to Chris Fraser there, and you can see he's moving forward this weekend. 4th place, what a great, just 1 away from that podium, so you want to get up there. But yeah, thanks ever so much to Dutch Vodka and all of our championship sponsors. We'll call them out throughout the course of today as we look at this grid of 420R machinery, this top flight of Caterham Motorsport in the UK. This is the fastest Caterhams that we run here over the Motorsport weekend. They've got 180 horsepower, they've got a 6-speed sequential gearbox, slick tyres, and all fully uprated, suspension, and really significant race machinery up on the track. But yeah, here we go with the starting grid for them.
Yes, this grid based on the results of yesterday's first race. It was the first win of the season for Henry Heaton. He starts on the pole alongside championship leader Matt Armstrong in car number 19. Row 2, number 9, Harry Cook alongside 8, Chris Fraser, the championship sponsor. Row 3, Harry Landy, great run for him yesterday, starts alongside Tom Eden. And on row 4 we have Darren McCormack and Justin Armstrong, father of Matt, who's on the front row. Completing the top 10, Dale Head in number 6 and 98, James Hall. You'll notice the cars with the green numbers on our graphics. They're the AM class drivers as opposed to the Pro-Am, the quicker drivers. And there's a couple of Pro-Ams we saw starting a little further back, so watch out for fireworks from the back of the grid. Row 6 we've got Gary Curtis alongside Steve Metcalf. Row 7, Chris Welch and Craig Story. Bit of contact in yesterday's race put him out with a bit of damage. Row 8, Paul Donkin. Engine problems yesterday put him out of the race, and Harry Senior didn't get off the grid with that drive shaft problem, so the man fighting for the championship lead with Matt Armstrong will have to come through from 16th. Mark Kendall, a clutch failure on the line in yesterday's race meant he didn't get away, so he starts at the back for today. So 17 cars out there for what will be a 20-minute race, and full credit to the drivers and their teams who had problems yesterday who've made it back out.
Yeah, absolutely. There's obviously a lot of work by all the teams in the background to go and swap out engines in Paul Donkin and DPR Motorsport's cases, and yeah, some drive shafts being replaced out there as well from yesterday, and with Mark Kendall, that clutch. So yeah, not an easy night for the teams, but they've got them all out here. They've had a relatively relaxed morning as we start here at midday. And yeah, the stories from yesterday. So Henry Heaton obviously had a fantastic with that win, as he said, under the name of Harry. A lot of people calling him that. But Matt Armstrong also didn't want to push it. Matt Armstrong is in championship lead, especially with Harry Senior now at the back of the grid. So we've really got to see Harry Senior coming through to sort of retain his championship charge. And as you heard from Paul Donkin, maybe one too many sort of retirements, and therefore he may have seen his championship sort of fade away, even though we're only just over halfway. It means it releases him a little bit, and it gives him a bit more freedom than maybe you do get if you are at the championship. But I think over anything, it was the AM class doing so well yesterday, fully involved in the battle, and you've seen how many of them they are just behind that sort of front three of the Pro-Am drivers. And yeah, I don't think it's going to be an easy route through for Donkin and Senior, but they will have the bit between their teeth. And you can see the friends and family out on the banks all supporting as well, just cheering them along. But yeah, some really good racing stories yesterday, and some really good racing action, and none less so than this 420, the top flight of Caterham Motorsport. They're going for the title of British champions, so there's quite a lot on offer here today.
It certainly is, yes. So we'll take you on a lap of the Croft circuit as they go round on their green flag lap. It's a 2.1 mile layout, this circuit, at the former Croft Aerodrome up in North Yorkshire. First corner is at Clervo, the right-hander. Then this little left flick around the tyre stack. Very easy to run wide into the gravel there. A very tricky corner. Then the circuit moves to the right and continues in quite a long right-hander. That's Hawthorne Bend. Of course, Mike Hawthorne was Britain's first Formula One world champion back in the late 1950s for Ferrari. The pack moves around, warming up their Toyo tyres. There's Donkin and Senior towards the back. Watch for them coming through. Then they come out of Hawthorne and into the old chicane, into the back straight. We can see down the back straight here. So out of the chicane along the straight, and then into the right-hander at Tower Bend. Very fast right-hander. You'll see lots of slipstreaming down this back straight. We had a lot of overtaking manoeuvres made here. Then the right-hander at Tower. There is a gap with no barriers on the outside, so if you go off, you're in the farmer's field next door if you go straight ahead there far enough. You're heading towards Darlington. After the right-hander at Tower, you head into the Jim Clark S's and then out onto the back of the circuit at Barcroft. Then it's Sunny in and Sunny out, the double right-hander, just coming through there, the pole sitter Henry Heaton. Then it's along the straight towards the complex.
Great angles today of the Sunny Inn complex. You can see there that after we saw some great action there yesterday, more of the same today.
Yeah, slightly different camera angle. If you were watching yesterday, our cameras moved around to the exit of Sunny out, just to give you a different view of the action. Then they head up towards the complex, which is a left followed by a tighter right-hander. There's the right-hander. Car's taking the curb on the inside. Then it's up towards the very tight left-handed hairpin, which ends the lap. One of the tightest hairpins in British motorsport, along with Shaw's hairpin at Mallory Park.
Someone said Pembury as well. They've got a nice tight hairpin at
yes, Hatchett's the first corner. Yes, it's not quite as tight as those two, I don't think. A full 180 here. So here they come up to the grid then. You can see the heat haze as the marshals get them into line. This will be a 20-minute race for the Dutch Grand Vodka Caterham 7 UK Championship. Last couple of cars moving into line at the back.
Can Henry Heaton make it 2 from 2 today? Matthew Armstrong got his championship to think about. We see the green flag at the back. Second of 3 20-minute races for the 7 Championship UK cars about to get underway.
So the marshals have given the all clear. The 5-second board will be held aloft. Then the red lights will come on the gantry. It's time to go racing here at the Croft Circuit. Away they go down towards the first corner. Henry Heaton, the metallic turquoise car, gets the best start ahead of the red and blue of Matt Armstrong. It's 3 wide for third. Look at Chris Fraser at the inside, big lock up. He's going straight on into the gravel. Chris Fraser completely missed his braking point there. He hits the tyre wall. That's end of game for the championship sponsor, unfortunately. Already Paul Donkin and Harry Senior, the red car and the light blue there, making their way through as they go into the chicane. Somebody's run wide onto the dust there. I think that might have been Harry Landy in the blue, number 21. But up front, it's Matt Armstrong who has outpaced Henry Heaton off the line. And I think the safety car is going to be called. I saw the light there in the background. We'll wait and confirm that in a moment as the cars head out of tower, up through the trees. Yes, you can see them slowing and waving. The safety car lights have come on.
He just missed his braking point, didn't he? In the sort of busyness of that start, he got a lot of head of speed and he was making good progress, but unfortunately he just missed his braking point and he just didn't have the temperature in his maybe in his brakes and in his tyres, and it just locked up. You can see the flat spots there on his. He did make it all the way to the barrier as well, so he'll be seeing whether he can get pushed out. But he looks like the marshal said no, you're going to be towed away. So unfortunate end for championship sponsor Dutch Grand Prix and Chris Fraser. We'll see him though out in race 3 a bit later on today, and yeah, it's a shame. And but we'll get a chance to see them all back out, and like they'll have another chance to get to heat into those tyres, so they hopefully won't have the same issues that Chris suffered there.
Well, let's have a look again. Chris made a decent start down the inside, cutting past Harry Cook, but he just completely missed his braking point. He was lucky he didn't take Matt Armstrong with him. I thought he was going to charge into the back of the number 19 car, just missed him, went sliding sideways into the gravel, all the way over the gravel and into the tyre wall. Yes, very lucky he didn't collect another car on his way past there. So that's end of race for Chris Fraser, originally from Australia, but based fairly locally to Croft. And the man behind, Dutch Barn Vodka, made in a Dutch barn in North Yorkshire. And the comedian and presenter Ricky Gervais has been a big promoter of the brand as well. I said yesterday we might like to get him out in a Caterham at some point. I'm sure he'd enjoy it.
All those drivers will now be spotting the fact that the car is already towards that's where the sort of assembly area is, and therefore they'll all be gearing up knowing that the safety car will be in next time. And they're all the kind of things that you build up knowledge of as time goes on. It looks like Harry Senior didn't make too much ground, but Paul Donkin did make a couple of places, so maybe a couple of places each for those two drivers. But Harry not having the start he potentially needs to get to right up there, but they'll have plenty of race left by the time they get back to that green flag. Still 17 minutes left. They're all getting that heat back into the tyres, into their brakes, and they'll be gearing up again, ready and putting the tactics back in their heads about where they want to go. But yeah, Donkin has made up quite a few places over the course. 4 places for him. Craig Story also moving up 4 places as they came across the line there as well. So yeah, good for them to see them moving up already. And as we said, Donkin free, and got his teammate in front, his DPR Motorsport teammate just in front of him as well. So maybe they're just carving on through and will help each other out.
Wonder if the plan was for Story, Donkin and Senior to try and make their way through together up the order past the slightly slower cars, as we see the safety car head them through the Jim Clark S's, named after the legendary Scottish driver, 2 times Formula 1 world champion for Lotus in the 60s. Some claim him to be one of the greatest F1 drivers ever. British touring car champion as well, of course, in the Lotus Cortina.
Absolutely flat out around all this part of the track for all of the Caterham series you'll see today. Really is fast and daunting, but we actually saw overtaking yesterday so blustery were the conditions that there was sufficient headwind and tow to allow them to make overtakes in places where you just never really see it. But the wind is significantly less today, so you've heard everyone talking about the temperature and all the bugs that are hanging around in the air as well. But yeah, so the tow will be different today, and the cars will be a little bit more consistent because they won't be getting blustered and blown around. But our leader now, Henry Heaton, is going to become the in fact it was Matt Armstrong, wasn't it, who over the line, I think, so he will become the safety car, and I think he might have even decided to go. I can hear sort of the revs raising in the background, but we'll get this race back up and running again. 15 minutes to go.
So here we go then, already they're up to speed. Matt Armstrong, the championship leader, not incidentally to be confused with the YouTuber of the same name from the automotive world, will lead them away. His father Justin currently in 7th place, 4th in the amateur category as they come across the line then to restart this race for the Dutch Barn Vodka Caterham 7 Championship UK. Henry Heaton in 2nd place, Harry Cook in the black and gold car is 3rd. Tom Eden going well up there in 4th place in the yellow number 64 as they head up into
You could see Harry Senior really frustrated. He got locked behind Gary Curtis on the restart there. You can see how much of a gap there is in front of this blue car to the red in front of him, and it's just because he couldn't overtake until the start-finish line. So he got caught out on that restart just by Gary just not being right on the ball. Oh, another driver off wide. Is that James Hall and
Craig
Story? Yeah.
So 2 cars running wide there out of the chicane, almost onto the rallycross course on the infield there. There's Justin Armstrong, the number 23. He's ahead of Dale Head. He missed the last round at Anglesey.
Assembly areas we have got. So there we go. I think, yes, we are back. Hello, everybody. Yes, I'm at one of my favourite places to be, the assembly area here at Zandvoort. And what a grid of cars we've got. It's round 16 of the Vertex British F4 Championship, certified by the FIA. 27 cars. How amazing is that? Now, if we just head over here, we've got Finn McLaughlin over here. He's the championship leader. Now, last time out, they were on the undercard, actually, for the British Grand Prix. It was a non-championship round. But Finn, hopefully you can hear me. How amazing was it? I know it was a non-championship round, but how amazing was it being on the podium at the British Grand Prix?
Yeah, I mean, to be part of the F1 weekend's amazing. So I wish I could have got the win in the last race, but obviously we had an issue, so I had to retire. But it was obviously a great event to be a part of, and hopefully we can have more of these in the future.
Yeah, I'm certain you will. I really, really am. And look, this season, championship leader, of course, things going very well for you. What do you make of Zandvoort?
I mean, it's a good track. Very sandy, so the rubber is not really that good, but you have to adapt to these situations, and yeah, I'm enjoying it so far.
Excellent. Finn, thanks for talking to us, mate. Good luck as well out there today. Let's move over. Jimmy Pazik over here as well. He's had a few wins this season too. Let's find out what he can do from here. Jimmy, it's good to see you again. Hopefully you can hear me and you're not on the radio right now. Zandvoort, what do you make of it?
Really cool circuit. Lots of undulation, obviously. It's probably one of my favourite circuits in the calendar. So yeah, it's super cool. It's cool being here. I mean, you've got good weather, which is good. I think we've got to go. I just heard the whistle.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Just hopefully we can move forward in the race.
Top man, thanks for talking to Jimmy. Hopefully we'll catch up a little bit later on the podium as well. Yeah, the 3-minute board has gone up. Adam Al-Azari, he's had a couple of wins this season as well. How can he go? We've got Ella Lloyd's there. Ethan Jeff Hall very quickly as well. I believe, Ethan, am I right in thinking you're on the podium at the British Grand Prix?
Yeah, that's right.
How was that?
Obviously, it was a great feeling. That was my best result of the season. So, yeah, it was a great weekend, and I was happy to finish there.
How nice has it been, not just on the grid for the F4, but Ginetta's are here, and you've got a bit of history there too, haven't you?
Yeah, it's great to be back on the weekend of Ginetta. Obviously, I raced that championship last year, so it's good to be back alongside them, and it'll be enjoyable watching their races.
Top man, Ethan, best of luck today. Enjoy it, won't you? Let's keep going down, shall we, and have a little walk through some of the drivers. Chase Fernandez, he won earlier on this season as well. There's Theo Palmer there. Thomas Behrman here, another driver. Of course, his brother Ollie's just gone very well over in Belgium. Thomas, very quickly, I believe you're on the podium at Silverstone as well. Is that right? You can't hear, can you? I say you're on the podium at Silverstone.
Yeah, hopefully I can try and recreate that, but it's going to be difficult.
How nice was it though, being on the undercard for the British Grand Prix, especially with your brother there?
Yeah, it was a really cool experience, and something I really hope to do again in the future.
Excellent. Thomas, best of luck today. We may well be catching up a little bit later. Of course, Thomas took the win at Alton Park, so he was the last championship round winner here for British F4 Championship. The cars are starting to fire up now. Does make it very difficult. Harry Bansal, actually, by the way, at Alton Park, he was my driver of the day. He was absolutely superb up there on the Sunday. We're just going to move around, give you a look at these. The engines are fired up. It is pretty impossible to hear things. Here's Tommy Harfield over here. I wonder actually if we can very, very quickly, Tommy. Season's going well in the challenge. What can you do from here?
Just have fun. I'm starting quite far back, and yeah.
I'll let you go. I don't think we can hear anything. The cars are heading out on track. Let's watch them go. Stay with us. Listen to this. Oh, it is time to go racing for round 16 of the Vertex British F4 Championship, certified by the FIA. Dave Goddard, over to you.
Thanks very much, Ian. Yes, getting ready for a first of our British F4 races, sponsored by Wera Tools, certified by FIA. These are potentially the Formula One stars of the future. They certainly have someone to look up to, because back in 2015, the first year of F4, who was the champion? Lando Norris. Enough said, I think. We have no fewer than 27 drivers here this weekend making their way to the grid. We'll quickly run you through the grid before they get the green flag lap underway. Pole position for their first race of the day, number 26, Henry Joslin for Vertex Motorsport. Fresh from 2 years in Ginetta Junior. Drivers as young as 15 years of age on this grid. Henry only 15 at the start of this season. He lines up alongside number 24, Martin Molnar, the Hungarian driver, last year's Rookie of the Year, currently second in the points this year. Second row, we just heard from the championship leader, number 5, Fionn McLaughlin, the Irishman. The Red Bull Academy driver lines up alongside Australian number 93, James Pizik. And on row 3, James Pizik driving for Rodin Motorsports. Row 3, number 12, Adam Al-Azari from the UAE for Rodin Motorsports, alongside 25, Ethan Jeff Hall for the Argenti team. Row 4, number 90, Chase Fernandez starts alongside 20, Ella Lloyd. First of a number of lady drivers on the grid this weekend. I think we've got 5 young ladies in total. Number of F1 Academy drivers taking part this weekend. Great to have them here. On row 5, 23, Theo Palmer. And number 7, Thomas Behrman, brother of F1 star Ollie. Row 6, number 17, Chloe Chong, alongside 46, Ari Bansal from India. Excuse me. Row 7, 69, Yuhao Fu, and 62, Arjen Kraling from Germany. On row 8, 21, Tommy Harfield, 47, August Raber from Sweden. On the 9th row, number 3, Nina Gademan. Plenty of local interest here, a couple of Dutch racers on the grid, alongside Nina, 42, of Rowan Campbell Pilling. The 10th row, number 8, Thomas Ingram Hill, and 14, Alba Larsen, she's from Denmark. Row 11, 13, Henry Mercier, and 33, Cole Hewitson. 12th row, number 4, Xavier Avramides from Australia, and number 19 from Ukraine, Alexander Savinkov. Row 13, 27, Charlie Edge, and number 52, local star Esme Kosterman. 5-place grid penalty from a previous event for her. And at the back of the field, number 11 from Austria, Emma Felbermeier. She got a 2-place grid penalty as well. We'll start from the rear of the grid. So that's your grid lineup for this first of 3 races this weekend for the Wera Tools British F4 Championship, certified by FIA. It is the red and white number 26 of Henry Joslin for Vertex Motorsport, who will start on the pole. Four wins in Ginetta Junior last season. His first when he was just 14, ended the campaign 4th in the standings. And he lines up in pole position. Looking at the championship standings at the moment heading into this race, Fionn McLaughlin leads the points on 168.5, 5.5 points clear of Martin Molnar, last year's top rookie. James Pizik, the Australian, is in 3rd place, and Henry Joslin 4th in the championship. Completing the top 5 is August Raber. In the Rookie Cup, it is Fionn McLaughlin who's on top as well, well clear of Thomas Behrman. Xavier Avramides is 3rd there, then the South African Cole Hewitson, number 33, and American Henry Mercier completing the top 5 there. In the Challenge Cup, which is for drivers that do not commit to a full season, they have to nominate 7 events that they will score points in over the course of the year. It's Tommy Harfield that leads that in the Chris Dittman racing cars, the red, yellow and black cars. And he's well clear of his teammate Charlie Edge, with Alba Larsen in 3rd. Chris Dittman Racing holding the top 3 places in that division. The team championship is led overall by the high-tech TGR team. They've got 4 drivers out there this weekend: Nina Gademan, Xavier Avramides, Thomas Behrman, and our championship leader Fionn McLaughlin. Easy to pick out because he's in the Red Bull colours as a member of the Red Bull Academy. Looking back over the history of this championship, as we mentioned, one Lando Norris was the first ever champion back in 2015 when F4 first came onto the scene. Max Futrell won it the following year. Jamie Caroline has won it, and second in 2017 was a certain Oscar Piastri. Now teammate to Lando Norris at McLaren. Cian Dewis won it in 2018, and the top rookie that year was Jack Doohan, another man now with Formula 1 experience with Alpine. Zane Maloney won it in 2019, still being tipped as a Formula 1 star of the future possibly, the man from Barbados, competing now in Formula E of course. 2020 it was Luke Browning, ahead of Zach O'Sullivan. 2021, Matthew Rees won the championship as a rookie. In 2022, it was the Irishman Alex Dunn, now making waves in FIA Formula 2. I reckon we could certainly see him on a Grand Prix grid in the next couple of years. Deegan Fairclough it was who won it last year for the high-tech team. Top rookie was Martin Molnar. He's back again this year. So shortly going to get the green flag lap underway. So it'll be a 20-minute race. The red and white car on the outside of the front row is Henry Joslin, our pole sitter, alongside Martin Molnar for the Virtuosi team in the blue and black livery. Plenty of cars in the Wera Tools colours. Rookie drivers you can recognise by the yellow number plates. Sported there by Fionn McLaughlin. That's alongside James Pisik. The size of that grid, 27 cars out there, 27 potential future Grand Prix drivers. It was a very big moment for them to get to strut their stuff in front of the British Grand Prix crowd at Silverstone. Fionn McLaughlin, the top rookie on the grid, ahead of Theo Palmer and Thomas Behrman further back. Watch out for Ella Lloyd for Rodin Motorsport, the leading lady on this grid. The orange and black car, her familiar colours. The car's identical Tatus T421 chassis, built in Italy. Alongside James Pisik, the black and turquoise livery for James, the Wera Tools colours for Rodin Motorsports. Then row 3, number 12, Adam Al-Azhari, one of a couple of UAE-based drivers, the other being Theo Palmer. Very, very cosmopolitan grid indeed. Martin Molnar looking to become the first Hungarian to perhaps get on a Grand Prix podium. Hungary has only had, of course, one Formula 1 driver in its history. That was Zolt Baumgartner. Did a few races with Jordan and Minardi in the 2000s. So up to the grid they come then. There's Ella Lloyd, the number 20 in the orange car. Behind her, Theo Palmer, the red, white and blue of XL Motorsports. Chris Dittman racing the familiar red, yellow and black colours. High-tech team have the silver and black, with the exception of Fionn McLaughlin, of course, in the Red Bull livery. So they start to fan their way out onto the grid then. I'm really looking forward to this one. First of 3 races this weekend for the Wera Tools British F4 Championship on their away weekend here at Zandvoort. Be leading the points at the end of this one. There's only 5.5 points in it between Fionn McLaughlin and Martin Molnar at the top of the standings. There's some 31 points clear of James Pisik in third place. The green flag waves at the back of the grid then. The revs are up, the red lights are on, and away we go. Decent start from the second row by Fionn McLaughlin. One car has stalled in the middle of the pack there. Looks like everybody is going to miss it. Pick up who that is in a moment, but into the first corner it looks like it is Martin Molnar who has made the best start from second on the grid. Everybody else making it through the first corner okay at Tarzan. We've got one spinner, that's the number 12 car, Adam Al-Azhari, who was fifth on the grid. The UAE driver has spun. The rest of the pack making their way through Hugenholtz for the first time. So I'll pick up the race leader. There's McLaughlin. I think he's in second place. One car being sent wide onto the dust. So that was the 23 of Theo Palmer. Rest of them make their way through very tight in a pack. These identical Tatus single-seaters out towards the back of the circuit for the first time. Mostly two abreast in there as they start to sort themselves out. Yellow light appearing. I think we have a safety car, yes, because we have that car stalled on the grid. So the safety car is going to come out for the first time this weekend. And the number 12 car hasn't got going again either. That's Adam Al-Azhari at Tarzan, so that's the other reason for the safety car. He has spun and stalled it. And that's, I think, might be the car that stalled on the grid. The number 7 of Thomas Behrman, I think, might have been the car that didn't get away there. So the Essex-based driver will be at the tail of the field. It may well have been him who stalled. Clock keeps counting, of course, while the safety car is out. There's the course car on track, the BMW. So as the safety car picks them up, hello to a few of our commenters once again. Dub Production Development, Skells 22, Baron von Noob, Toast, Dan Moore. Hi to Caitlin Penny as well, top sim racer and sim racing commentator. So let's have a look at the order at the end of lap number 1. There it is, Martin Molnar leading, Fionn McLaughlin up into second, pole sitter Henry Jocelyn is down to third. And it's James Pizik in fourth position. Ethan Jeff Hall rounds out the top 5. Pizik in the white and navy blue liveried car there. Ethan Jeff Hall, the reigning Ginetta Junior champion. We'll see them out at the end of today's programme. Behind them, Chase Fernandez in the number 90. Safety car will be coming in this lap because Adam Al-Azhari's car has been recovered. It was Thomas Behrman who stalled at the start there. He's rejoined at the back of the field. The pack about to be unleashed once again. It's Wera Tools British F4 certified by FIA. First of 3 races this weekend. And Martin Molnar hang on in front. Long way to go yet. There'll be 16 minutes or so left on the clock, just under when the pack is unleashed. Just 1 lap behind the safety car. See Martin Molnar starting to back the field up slightly already here, trying to do a Sebastian Vettel. McLaughlin in second place, Jocelyn third, then it's James Pizik, the white and navy car, 5th position number 25, that's Ethan Jeff Hall in the black and blue. Now the race leader goes, Martin Molnar, as they come into Luyendyk. The power comes on as they slingshot it out onto the straights. Here we go then with the restart for the Wera Tools British F4 Championship certified by FIA. Henry Jocelyn coming under fire, diving for the inside, that's James Pizik. The leader locks up a little, Martin Molnar, he's got Fionn McLaughlin, the championship leader, on his tail. Ella Lloyd going side by side in there as well with Theo Palmer. Everybody's made it away okay on this restart. The leaders head into Hugenholtz, one of the Chris Dittman racing cars, trying to make a move down the inside there. I think that was Tommy Harfield on Ari Bansal. Very unorthodox line being taken there towards the rear of the field by, I think it was Emma Felbermeyer in the Virtuosi car. That's the battle there towards the tail end of the field. Ella Lloyd was a little bit sideways there through the right-hander at Shivlak. So they make their way around on what is lap number 3, just the 1 lap behind the safety car. Leaders come into turn 9. Number 90 there, Chase Fernandez, right on the rear wing of Ethan Jeff Hall for P5, but in P1 it is still Martin Molnar from Fionn McLaughlin. 3rd place is Henry Jocelyn, 4th James Pizik. They head along the return straight up towards Hans Ernst Bocht. Single file here at Zandvoort. It's the braking area, then through this little complex, then up towards Kumho Corner. Still Martin Molnar holding the lead. The Chris Dittman racing cars dropping back just little. That's Charlie Edge, the number 27, and I think Thomas Behrman does have a problem here. He's dropped away at the tail of the field, so maybe the problem that caused him to stall on the grid has returned. Maybe we'll see him make a pit call. Molnar leads at the line by just under half a second. Now, who's that? It's the number 4 car there, in fact, of Xavier Ramirez, and off goes the number 23 on the outside. That's Theo Palmer. Now, was there contact there? There's another car going wide onto the gravel. So Palmer's gone round the escape road. Who was that there? Trying to see the number on that car. I think that was possibly the number 3 of Nina Garderman. So one of the high-tech cars in trouble there. We'll see it again here as they came down into Tarzan. There's a big lock-up for Theo Palmer. He just overshot the corner, so he's gone through the escape road. There was no contact there. He just missed his braking points. That's the XL Motorsport driver dropped down the order. Here are the leaders coming into turn 9. There's still Martin Molnar from Fionn McLaughlin. Ella Lloyd up into P7, I think they're starting to make a dash up the order. Settling down then on this second lap of the restarts. The 14 there, that is Alba Larsen from Denmark in the Chris Dittman racing car, not in the team's traditional colours, running her own colours this year. Alba Larsen from the Danish driver. Ella Lloyd starting to move up to have a go at Chase Fernandez here for what is P6, I think. Charge their way onto the pit straight once again. Just over 12 minutes of the race to go. Molnar leads it from McLaughlin, Jocelyn, Pizik, Jeff Hall, Fernandez, Lloyd, Harry Bansell, Tommy Harfield and Chloe Chong. That's your top 10 over the line. There is the number 21 of Tommy Harfield for Chris Dittman Racing on the tail of Harry Bansal. Just go up high through the banking once again. Martin Molnar's lead just over half a second. He's done the fastest lap of the race, 1:39.040. By measure of comparison, that's about 14 seconds quicker than Taylor O'Flanagan in the previous Caterham race. As trying to make a move there, the number 42 of Rowan Campbell-Pilling on the tail of Yu Hao Fu in the number 69 for XL Motorsport. That's for P11. Ella Lloyd still all over the tail of number 90 of Chase Fernandez. Down into turn 9. Little puff of smoke there from Chase. He brakes for the right-hander. Then into the left at turn 10. Martin Molnar, the Hungarian, still leads the way, looking to close the gap slightly on the man behind him, Fionn McLaughlin, in the championship race. Great to see Irish motorsport so strong in international racing at the moment, of course, with Alex Dunn, a Formula 1 hopeful. One car snapping just a little bit sideways there. There's a yellow flag out at turn 9. We know not why at the moment. Whether somebody's had a spin, it's now been withdrawn. As the leaders come into the final corner at Luyendyk. Who was that went sideways in the pack there? One of the Rodin Motorsport cars, possibly. Only a couple of them left running. Of course, Adam Al-Azhari was delayed early on in that spin in the first corner. He spun and stalled. Still the 21 of Tommy Harfield over the back of Harry Bansal in the Vortex Motorsport car. Vortex, one of Britain's best known, longest established single-seater racing teams. Through the banking go the leaders. Coming up to half distance in this Wera Tools British F4 Championship race certified by the FIA. High-speed procession at the moment. We haven't seen any major overtaking manoeuvres, but that will come later on as they start to learn the circuit and start to position themselves down the straight and slipstream each other. A lot of these drivers racing here for the first time, some of the younger racers. They make their way through Shivlak and onto the back part of the circuit. Still your leader is Martin Molnar. Tommy Harfield coming under a little bit of pressure now from Chloe Chong in the number 17 for Rodin Motorsports. Turns 9 and 10 they come. Championship now in its 11th season. There's number 23 recovering. That's Theo Palmer, dropped down to 22nd place as a result of overshooting at Tarzan, having to dash through the escape road. Over the line go the leaders. Still only half a second between Martin Molnar and Fionn McLaughlin. A little bit of a lock-up there from Henry Jocelyn in 3rd place. Just missed his braking point slightly. Very easy to do there. And this, well, it's always been quite banked, the first corner at Tarzan. Not as much as the rest of the circuit has been remodelled into in recent seasons. It's through Hugenholtz now. Green and black car there. It's Arjen Kraling, the German for Argenti Motorsports. So McLaughlin leads the rookie category. Challenge Cup division, I think, is being led by Ella Lloyd. Leaders through turn 10. First 3 have broken away slightly from Pizik in 4th place, then Ethan Jeff Hall, Chase Fernandez, and the rest of them come through. Is the lead gap going to increase slightly? Looks like Martin Molnar is pulling away very slightly. There's number 25, that's Ethan Jeff Hall. See his class from last year, the Ginetta Juniors out later on. I'll tell you that Rocco Coronel has taken pole position for the first race in that division. All big lock up there from the race leader. Pushing very hard indeed. You can see particularly into the first corner at Tarzan. Somebody else locking it further back. That was Chloe Chong in 10th place, number 17. Plenty of lockups further back, and a move being made there. The number 12 on 52. It's the number 12, Adam Al-Azhari, but he's making up time, of course, after going off earlier on, passing the 52 there of Esme Kosterman, the locally based racer in the JHR Developments car. Where is number 7, Thomas Behrman? He's back in 25th place. The car we saw in trouble was Xavier Avramides, the number 4, the other high-tech car. I think he's possibly pulled out of the race, showing us a few laps down on the timing screen. Over 6 minutes of this race to go now for the Wera Tools British F4 Championship, certified by FIA. The gap has increased slightly at the front, 0.849 of a second, because Martin Molnar did a new fastest lap last time through, 1:38.148. There he is, the number 24. McLaughlin in 2nd and Henry Jocelyn in 3rd. Those 3 have pulled away, the tune of about 1.5 seconds ahead of James Pizik in 4th position. Through the banking they go. 69 there is Yu Hao Fu, just outside the top 10. So 26 cars still showing us on the lead lap on the timing screen at the moment. I think everybody is still running. Of course, Adam Al-Azhari was delayed by that spin on the first corner. We saw he's still going though. The only car we may have lost being Xavier Avramides. We'll see if he comes through though. Molnar continues to lead. The gap comes down again to 0.654 of a second. McLaughlin, the top rookie, still in 2nd place. Then 3rd is Jocelyn. Then a gap back to Pizik in 4th. Ella Lloyd coming under a bit of pressure now from Ari Bansal for 7th position. Alba Larsen there as well on the tail of Thomas Ingram Hill in the number 8 car for Vortex Motorsport, the familiar red and white colours of Vortex. Leaders heading out of Kumho up towards Luyendyk. No threat being made at the moment from McLaughlin on the back of his title rival Molnar. Could be a move made there by Ian Kraling. He was on the tail of Cole Hewitson, the South African coming out of the final corner. Yes, he's got ahead. Going back to the outside there is Hewitson in the XL car. Kraling has just about held the place through there. There go the leaders. Up towards Hugenholtz. All up on the high line through the banking, trying to get the fastest line possible. Hewitson being reeled in now by August Raber, the Swede, who's down in 15th place, the Argenti driver. Now he's currently 5th in the championship, so further back than where he would want to be. The 14 there is Alba Larsen. She's on the tail of Thomas Ingram Hill for P60. Couple of cars have pulled into the pits, I can tell you. Adam Al-Azari has come in and Thomas Behrman has pulled in as well, so there is a problem with the number 7 car. They're both in the pit area, unfortunately. Running a little bit wide there was the number 8 car, Thomas Ingram Hill, trying to soak up the pressure from Alba Larsen. Behind them is Henry Mercier, the American for the Argenti Motorsport team. Tommy Harfield's been pushing Ari Bansal all the way through this race towards the bottom end of the top 10 as the leaders come over the line. These three have definitely broken away now. 2 minutes 25 left on the clock, so a couple of laps to go for Martin Molnar to hang on in front. 0.8 of a second he leads by. Jocelyn a further just over half a second back. Ella Lloyd on the inside on the 46 of Ari Bansal, who's really underneath her rear wing now. 3 leaders now, 2.75 seconds ahead of James Pizik in 4th place. There's that battle between Bansal, Harfield and Lloyd. That's the main focus at the moment, the fight for P7. Ella Lloyd in the orange and black car, looks almost like a McLaren. One up the inside, a bit of wheel banging there. Who was that? That was the 42 of Rowan Campbell-Pilling and Yu Hao Fu in the 69 for P11. I thought they were going to go flying into the gravel trap. They just about survived that.
Can you get Harry? Can you get Harry?
So Martin Molnar continues to lead the way then. We're in the closing stages now of this first of 3 races this weekend for these very closely matched single-seaters. There's Pizik ahead of Ethan Jeff Hall, Chase Fernandez. Rest of the top 10 comes through. Ian Kraling, the green car in P13. Ella Lloyd, Ari Bansal, Tommy Harfield. I think that's also the battle for the Challenge Cup lead as well. The driver's not doing a full season this year. Into the last lap now, and locking up there just a little was Chase Fernandez. Few drivers locking up again into Tarzan. Very tricky corner that one. Well, there's 69 Yu Hao Fu. Lost the place there to Rowan Campbell-Pilling, but no damage to the car by the look of things. There are the leaders heading out to the back of the circuit. It looks as though Martin Molnar has just about done enough. He's 0.7 of a second clear of Fionn McLaughlin. This will close the battle at the top of the championship just a little. Henry Jocelyn, the pole sitter, in 3rd place. Didn't make the best of starts. 2 more races for him to make things up though. James Pizik still 4th. The rest of the pack diving through the right-hander at Schivlak. Spectacular circuit here on the coast of the Netherlands. You wouldn't know it now, but there was a lot of heavy rain in the week leading up to this event. It's fingers crossed, so far staying away. I'll say that quietly. As the leaders coming round towards Kumo for the final time, it is going to be a win for Martin Molnar from Hungary in our first race of the weekend for the Wera Tools British F4 Championship in the high-tech TGR car. He takes the checkered flag, weaves across to his pit crew. McLaughlin comes over in second. And third place will go to Henry Joslin. Bringing the rest of the finishers in just a moment. Martin Molnar taking the win for oh, and a tangle there on the final corner. Goodness me, who was that? That's the 17 and the 42. So 17 is Chloe Chong, 42 Rowan Campbell Pilling. On the very last corner, have tangled up there. I hope both drivers are okay. Looks like Rowan Campbell Pilling's out of his car. We'll check on Chloe Chong as well. So the provisional result then, Martin Molnar it is who takes the victory. Driving for Virtuosi Racing, not High Tech as I said there, my apologies. Second goes to Fionn McLaughlin and Henry Joslin in third. Just over a second the gap in the end between first and second. James Pizik is fourth, and Ethan Jeff Hall fifth ahead of Chase Fernandez. Ella Lloyd holding off Ari Bansal all the way. Tommy Harfield and Yu Hao Fu completing the top 10, and Ian Kraling, Cole Hewitson, August Raber and Thomas Ingram Hill. Those two drivers are okay after that tangle on the final corner. Drivers will make their way to Parc Ferme. Fionn McLaughlin, the Rookie Cup winner there in second place, but it is the Virtuosi Racing driver Martin Molnar who takes the victory. 5 podiums and 7 rookie wins last season. 8th in the drivers' standings. Closes the gap on Fionn McLaughlin at the top in this year's standings. Also competed in the Middle East F4 Championship over the winter. So in a few moments' time we will be able to head down to Ian in Parc Ferme to talk with our race winner.
Well, I think we're going to have a very happy Martin Molnar indeed. I make that a second win of the season. Look at that pose. Let's go have a quick chat. Oh, Martin, I feel like a bit of a good luck charm for you, actually. Every time I seem to speak, you seem to win. How do you feel?
Yeah, really good. We had a really good race here. We managed to race pretty well. Got the lead after the start, so I would say we had a pretty good race and we got the win too, so I'm really happy.
I would certainly say. I'll let you get your helmet off for a second and we'll just ask you another question if we can, once you do manage to get it off. But fantastic racing for the Wera Tools British F4 Championship, certified by the FIA. That is round 16 complete. Martin Molnar, a second win of the season, a winner up at Thruxton as well. Martin, you had the win at Thruxton, now you've got the win at Zandvoort. You quite like pretty quick circuits?
Yeah, definitely. Mainly this one. It's a great circuit. I'm really happy that we are racing here. Also, I think it's a good circuit for the whole team too. We could get some pretty good lap times, and yeah, we are really confident around here, and I really like this circuit.
Top man, I'll see you at the podium very soon indeed. Finn McLaughlin took the rookie win, second in this race as well. Finn, we did speak a little bit earlier. Congratulations, P2. Not a bad result.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take it after starting P3. Tough start to the race, but managed to finish with P2, so I'm happy.
Well done, mate. I'll let you crack on it. I'm going to see you at the podium in a minute as well, because we did catch up with Finn a little bit earlier. Let's grab, I really want to speak to Henry Joslin over here as well. Another podium for Henry. Henry, another podium for you. We're going to see you on that top step soon though, aren't we?
Yeah, hopefully, if I get these starts down.
What happened?
I don't know, just wheel spin again. Just put me back down. But you know, we showed good pace. Could easily keep up with the top two and gap the field behind. So, you know, looking forward to tomorrow.
Excellent. Top man, I'll see you on the podium very soon as well. Just a note as well, big congratulations to Ian Kraling and Cole Hewitson's here as well. Cole, third in the rookie there. Well done. How do you feel?
Yeah, not bad coming from 24th.
That's pretty good, huh?
Yeah, fourth to P12 and P3 rookie. I'm happy with that.
Can I just say, very jealous of your hair. That is pretty cool, isn't it?
It's called a South African mullet.
Can I get? Well, I have to grow my hair a bit. Yeah, top man. There's Cole Hewitt's in there, third place for him in the rookie category. I wanted to bring you over here very quickly, if we can, just to show you what we've got coming up next. Caterham Graduates Racing Club, a total of 39 cars coming up for that one. I've got to shoot off because I'm going to go do the podium now for the British F4, but round 16 won by Martin Mulder, his second race win of the season. Coming up now, Caterham Graduates Racing Club. Dave Goddard, back to you.
Yes, thanks very much, Ian. But first of all, we have a bit of a clear-up job to do. Two cars involved in a bit of a shunt there on the final corner, so the recovery vehicles in attendance. Looks like the two drivers are okay, though. So while that clear-up is taking place, let's see who Ian was able to catch up with from the P4 Emergency Lighting Caterham Graduates Racing Club.
Right, everybody, if you thought the British F4 grid was big, get yourself ready for this, because we have got about 39 cars for the P4 Emergency Lighting Caterham Graduates Championship, a mix of the Sigma 135s and 150s. So plenty of action. Let's go have a quick chat with Nick over here. He's just testing the tyres. Nick, can we just grab you for a very, very quick chat? 39 cars on this grid.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Bet you're happy you're down the sharp end, eh?
I think so, hopefully. In the sharp end in the second bit of the grid. Waiting for the second red light. Yeah, quite confusing. I've not raced this way before. It's normally just on one grid, so yeah, it'd be interesting waiting 15 seconds when the 150s to clear off. But yeah, it's good. At least at the sharp end, yeah. Row 2. So.
What's it like coming to Zandvoort?
Really good. Came last year in the road sports. Yeah. So it's I really like it. Some people
have got a bit of extra knowledge.
A little bit of knowledge. But yeah, it's good, isn't it? A mix of fast stuff and then some really slower stuff. You have to be really patient towards the middle and end of the lap. So yeah, it's really good mix. I really like it. The weather's
holding.
The weather's holding-ish, hopefully, I think so. I don't fancy rain.
No, I don't think anybody does.
Rain and sand. No.
Our cameras don't.
No. So.
Nick, thanks for talking to us. Best of luck for the race. Really do appreciate it. Just though it was a little bit longer, let's just move down a little bit further down here, shall we, and see who we can have a chat with. The cars just making their way into the assembly area now, getting themselves all ready. And there's Harry Kramer. Look, he was about to run me over. He's in a battle with Paul Goldstein over there. And Harry, a bit of work to do to catch Paul Goldstein over there.
I have indeed, yeah. I've made life a little difficult for myself, haven't I?
Well, yeah, but we know you, we know Caterham's, and we know what the start-finish straight is like for a tow.
Yeah, that's always what Caterham Racing's about. So I'll just try and tuck in, see if I can shoot past a few and play this very fast game of chess that we all play.
Top man, fast game of chess.
While you're here, I've got to do the hello to Elsie again. Hello, lovely. See you soon.
Oh, good man. Top man, Harry. Best of luck for the race. Yes, he's trying to catch up to that man, Paul Goldstein, over there, the number 150. That is a battle worth keeping your eye on in this race. Can he get ahead? The championship title could be on the line. Right, it is time to get racing for the Caterham Graduates Racing Club. 39 cars in total. This is going to be absolutely amazing. Dave Goddard, over to you.
Thanks very much, Ian. Yes, so recovery work still ongoing at the entry to Loyendick Corner at the moment. So we'll have a look at the lineup for this P4 Emergency Lighting Caterham Graduates Championship. Now, as you were hearing from Nick Heighton there, who incidentally is racing as a guest this weekend, we normally see Nick, of course, racing in the 270R Championship, but a few of the Caterham Motorsport factory-supported championship drivers are racing as guests with the graduates this weekend. As we heard from Nick there, this grid is effectively two races in one, because we've got the Sigma 150, the more powerful cars, starting in the front half of the grid, and then the Sigma 135 class behind them. The Sigma 150s will go off at the first red light, and then the red lights will reset, and a few seconds later, I think it's 15 seconds later, the Sigma 135s will go off. So we've got two races in one to follow here. That's going to be tricky to follow, I can tell you, so we'll have to try and switch between the two. we'll give you the grid then while we have this delay, starting with the Sigma 150s at the front. It's a driver we've seen already who's on pole. Number 20, James Empson in the Kermit the Frog liveried car. I've seen him in the 310Rs. He's racing as a guest in the Sigma 150s. He won't score points, of course, if he wins this race, but he is on pole alongside number 13, which is Miles Clarkson. Second row, 99, Max Haynes, and 118, Will Stillwell. They're both proven winners in the Caterham Graduate Racing Club. Row 3, 150, Paul Goldstein. Familiar name, but unlike James Empson, although he is racing in the 310Rs as well this weekend, he's actually registered for the championship in graduates as well. Told you he was trying to race in every Caterham championship in the country. He lines up alongside number 83, Jonathan Ems. Row 4 is number 50, James McCall, and alongside him number 7, Rob Warner, the managing director of P4 Emergency Lighting, the title sponsor of this championship. Row 5 is 36, Toby Clues, and 196, Peter Mott. He is racing as a guest. You've seen him out in the 310Rs already. On the 6th row, 94, Stefan O'Mara, alongside 121, Harry Kramer. Row 7, 112, Andrew Whitten, and 15, Kim Raymonds. Row 8 is 144, Charles Elliott, and 33, Gareth Cordy. And the final row of the Sigma 150s, 169, Paul Vokes, 62, David Hewitt. Then there's a gap of a couple of rows, and we've got the Sigma 135s. And on the front row for them, well, it's a couple more guests. We'll see them out in the 270Rs later on. Paul Oglesby in number 18 and 51, Harrison Cavers. So they've out-qualified the championship regulars, as has Nick Heighton, who's next up on the second row of the Sigma 135s, effectively row 13 of the grid overall. Alongside him, 77, Giles Derry. Then 56, Paul Armitage, and 95, Tom Gunter. 17, Giles Hansen alongside 122, Louise Deason. 42, Neil Warnock lines up alongside 113, Liam Baslington. 14, Sean Crellin from the Isle of Man lines up with 119, Andrew Sagar. 163, Russell Gunter has 54, Michael Munns for company. 104, Neville Sykes alongside 155, Simon Martin. Then 711, Stephen Trinder, and 12, John Hood. 93, Rob Appleton, 57, Simon White, and 49, Tom McEwing lines up at the back. Now, his qualifying time would have been enough to put him on the second row, Tom McEwing, and he is a race winner already this year, so I reckon he's got a penalty. We'll have to check on that in a second. Yes, making adjustments to the car in Parc Ferme is the infringement by Tom McEwing. As the car's in Parc Ferme, you can't do anything to the car. He was caught measuring his tyre pressures on the cars under Parc Ferme conditions, so his qualifying times have been disallowed, and Tom McEwing will have to start both races from the back of the grid. Taking a look at the championship so far, it is Tom McEwing who leads the Sigma 135 points. Has been in the top 2 of every race this year, so it'll be interesting to see him coming through from the back of the grid. Watch for his bright green car coming through the field. Had 2 wins at Donington Park at the season opener, had a win at Alton Park, 1 at Silverstone, 2 at Silverstone in fact, and a couple of wins in the triple header at Croft as well. The only man who's beaten him from the championship registered drivers this year, Giles Derry, who had a win at Alton and 1 at Croft. He's second in the points. Neil Warnock is third. Mark Soden fourth, but Mark not here this weekend. In Sigma 150, meanwhile, it is Harry Kramer who leads the points, number 121. His all-red car leads the championship ahead of Rob Warner and Andrew Whitten. Paul Goldstein's had 3 wins this year, but he's had a couple of non-scores elsewhere, so he's down in 4th in the points championship. Harry Kramer won at Alton Park and Croft. Stephen Clark's had 3 wins as well, but he missed the last round at Croft, and he's not here this weekend, the number 3 car. Now, it's not just the championship in the Caterham Graduates Racing Club, because there is the trophy category as well. If you can't commit to a full season of racing, you can still race for a title. The trophy, you nominate a certain number of rounds that you will race in, and only they count towards your trophy points. It's a bit like the Challenge Cup in the British F4 that we've just seen. I'm not sure if you've got any trophy drivers in the Sigma 135s. No, none of the trophy nominated drivers are here this weekend, I don't think. Steve Merrick leading that, ahead of Henry Morris and Guy Crossman. They're not here this weekend. In Sigma 150, the trophy is led by Caterham veteran Jamie Elwood, but he's not here, nor is Ben Winrow. Max Haynes is a trophy driver, as is Will Stillwell, so they're a couple of the names worth looking out for. David Hewitt and Gareth Cordy, the other men contesting the trophy category here this weekend. So that's how things are going to work in the Caterham Graduates Racing Club. The Sigma 150 car is based on the Caterham 310R specification, the cars that we saw earlier, 1600cc Ford Sigma engine. Sigma 150 meaning, of course, 150 brake horsepower. Sigma 135, with the less powerful 135 BHP cars, based on the 270R specification, and can also include the Road Sport category and Caterham Academy cars. We've got the Road Sport here this weekend, of course, as well. A few of our 270R championship drivers, a couple of 310Rs and one Road Sport driver, Liam Baslington, are guesting with the graduates this weekend as well. So just waiting for the number 42 car, Rowan Campbell-Pilling, to be cleared, and then we'll get back underway with our next race here for the Caterham Graduates Racing Club. The 135 category will be interesting, as we say, the second group on track, with 3 guest drivers having taken the top 3 places on the grid. Tom McEwing would have been up there with them, but his qualifying times were disallowed. He's had to start from the back of the field. Watch for his bright green car coming through from the back. We should see no fewer than 39 cars on track at once. This is going to be a pretty chaotic affair, I reckon. So for now, the track work taking place. Big thanks again to the marshals and the recovery crews. As we heard from Ian here at Zandvoort, for the next few weeks the circuit will be shut down to prepare for the Dutch Grand Prix. Formula 1 over the border in Belgium this weekend, but we ask that in our chat threads on the streams, please do not post Formula 1 spoilers, because I'm sure there are people who are watching this and recording the Formula 1 action to watch later. Myself being one of them. So no F1 spoilers, please. I think we can head down to Ian Waterhouse down in the paddock while we have this delay.
Right, everybody, a little bit of a delay, unexpected, so we've come to the back, actually, of the Caterham Graduates grid, and there's a face that I'm not used to seeing this far back. Tom, what are you doing all the way back here?
Unfortunately got disqualified from qualification due to technical infringement in Parc Ferme. Basically measured my tyre pressures between Parc Ferme and the weighbridge, which is all considered part of Parc Ferme. And yeah, got hit with the full punishment.
I'm sorry to hear that, but unfortunately your misery is our gain, because we are going to probably watch you carve your way nicely through the field. Is this a chance to make the best of a bad situation?
Oh, that's the way you've got to look at it. It is what it is at this point, and as you say, you've just got to make the best of the situation. Toe's reasonably strong here, and there are overtaking opportunities, so I'm not too downbeat. I think I can make some good progress. Obviously the guys in the front are fast, so they might be pushing it, but we'll give it a bloody good go.
Tom, thanks for talking to us. Best of luck. Enjoy it, won't you, as well? yes, keep your eye on the green machine here, number 49. That will come through the field pretty quick, I think. Right, let's keep moving our way down a little bit further, Shell. We've got a little bit of time, I believe, so let's see who else we can find. Let's go talk. I just want to nip over here for a second if we can, and we've got a lovely livery here, haven't we? The old Williams livery. We've got. I'm going to have to come round and have a quick chat with John over here. John, are we excited for this one here at Zandvoort? This massive grid of cars, sunshine. You got your shades on. You're looking pretty cool. We couldn't really wish for anything more, could we?
Well, it would have been good if I'd done some racing this year before this event. That might have helped me.
So you've decided to literally throw yourself in the deepest of deep ends.
Yeah, that's. I thought you might say something else. That's probably the best way of putting it. Yeah.
It's not after 9 o'clock yet. We can't say anything like that.
No, it's a great place to be. I can think of worse places to be. But a better place to be would be up there. But let's see how the start goes, eh?
Have you ever done anything around Zandvoort before? Is this your first time?
I was here last year.
You were here.
I was here last year, to be fair. But I've not raced since Anglesey last year, so.
So did you always earmark this meeting? Did you, as soon as you saw the calendar release, I thought, that's it, I'm going to stay at home until Zandvoort comes around?
Well, no, it didn't quite work out like that. You know, family commitments, but Zandvoort's definitely one to do. It gives you a real appreciation of what the real drivers do, or even the F1 cars around here.
Have you brought your family with you, or are they at home?
No, they're doing other horsepower.
Thanks for talking to us, mate. Enjoy it, won't you? Good stuff indeed. Let's keep going down. I don't know how long this delay is going to be, but 39 cars in total for this Caterham Graduates race. That is. I want to go talk to Sean actually over here as well. Sean, a little bit of a delay going on in a minute. It's not ideal preparation, is it? But such a massive grid of cars here at Zandvoort. It's got to be quite a special day, hasn't it?
Oh, it's awesome. I can't wait to get out there. Just going to send it and see how I get on.
Just going to send it. Go for the gap. Listen, Zandvoort, what do you make of it? What's your favourite part of the circuit?
It's probably after the bowl, the section over the top of the hill. I forget the name of the corners, but yeah, it's all awesome. It's seat of the pants stuff for sure.
Oh, amazing. Amazing. Yeah. Right, I will let you crack on, Sean, anyway. I don't think, hopefully not too long to wait now, and you'll be back out. We've still got quite a lot of races coming up for you today as well. This is the third race of the day. We've already had the 310Rs. They went out first. We've just finished the British F4 race, of course. Now we've got Caterham Graduates. 2 more Caterham races coming up straight after. We end the day with Ginetta Junior as well. Let's go say hello to Paul again, shall we? Paul, how are we doing? It's good to see you. You're a busy man this weekend, it looks like.
In what way?
Well, racing.
I've only got one race, this one.
Well, yes, but you've got a bit of delay at the minute, I'm afraid.
Are we not going out now?
Oh, I think you're going.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the cars are fine. I'm going to have to let you go. There you go. We'll cut that one short like the races. This is going to be a 25-minute race. There's Melissa Graham. Hello, Melissa. How are you? All right. The cars are going just like that. That's how you feel, like an absolute trooper. So here we go. Finally, we get racing with the Caterham Graduates Racing Club as the cars stream past us here. What a beautiful sight. Dave Goddard, take us away, my friend.
So out the cars come from the assembly area then. There is Harry Kramer, the bright red car there. Just in front of Andrew Whitten in the strawberry. That's the famous strawberry liveried car. Out in the Sigma 135 category. Harry Kramer in Sigma 150, sorry, just one place ahead of Andrew Whitten, but they're back down in 12th and 13th on their grid. Mix of guests and trophy drivers taking some of the top spots in this one. It will be James Empson, the Kermit the Frog liveried car on pole. Nice to hear from Paul Armitage as well. His car's a personal favourite of mine because it's in the old silk cut Jaguar colours. People who know me know the silk cut Jaguars are probably my favourite race cars of all time in any category or era. Great to see Paul, his car painted up as an homage to them. So James Empson on pole then in the green Kermit the Frog car, the green and yellow car of Miles Clarkson alongside. Almost looks a bit like the old Team Lotus livery, doesn't it? We'll see the Harris family out in the road sports class later on, which will have their Team Lotus lookalike liveries. 99 Max Haynes on row 2, he's in the black car alongside Will Stillwell, his car number 118, black with a yellow roll cage. Then on row 3, we've got Paul Goldstein. We've already seen his car. He's in gold and black. 83, Jonathan Ems is alongside him. So the 1 minute board has been displayed. The recovery vehicle just making its way in the background, carrying Rowan Campbell-Pilling's British F4 Cup. And the car's about to be released for their green flag lap. It will be a 25-minute race, this one, slightly longer, for the P4 Emergency Lighting Caterham Graduate Championship. The MD of P4 Emergency Lighting, the blue and orange car on row 4 of the grid, Rob Warner. Big thanks to him for his support, lining up alongside James McCall, number 50 in the turquoise blue car. And then the second grid, if you like, is headed up by Paul Oglesby, number 18. He's in green alongside the blue and black number 51 of Harrison Cavers. Second row for them, Nick Heighton, we heard from him earlier. He's in black and blue alongside 77 Giles Derry. He's in green with the gold roll cage. Paul Armitage in the silk cut car, third row of the Sigma 135s alongside Tom Gunter, number 95 in silver and blue. So away they go for their green flag lap then. Jonathan Ems, the orange car there on row 3, number 83. It's a huge grid. We should have 39 cars out there, as Ian said. And there, right at the back of all of them, we caught a glimpse of the green car of number 49, Tom McEwing, the man from Yorkshire. Points leader in Sigma 135. It is Harry Kramer in the all-red number 121 who leads the Sigma 150 points. Been a tale of two Harrys at the top of the Sigma 150s over the last couple of years. Harry Senior battling with Harry Kramer, but Harry Senior has now moved into the Caterham 7 UK Championship. We're going to see him out in the next race with the quickest Caterhams of all, the 420R based cars. There is McEwing just behind Simon White in the number 57. Sean Crellin we heard from, the white and red car with the martini stripes. All the way from the Isle of Man to race here today. Just warming up their Toyo tyres, official tyre supplier to the championship. Thanks to them for their support as well. Toby Clues there, the black car with the purple roll cage. Paul Oglesby, number 18, is the leading Sigma 135 qualifier. He, Harrison Cavers and Nick Heighton, all guest drivers though, so they won't score points. The leading point scoring driver on the grid, Giles Derry, the number 77 in the green car. Look how many of them there are. Aren't there loads? There is Tom McEwing at the back. He won't stay there long, I can tell you that. Keep an eye on the timing screen to see how quickly he makes his way up the order. And don't forget, it is a split race start, so the 150s will leave first, then the red lights will reset, and a few seconds later we'll get the 135s underway. So we've got two race starts to watch for here. 25 minutes then for the P4 Emergency Lighting Caterham Graduates Championship. Red lights are on for our first grid and they get underway. So that's the first race start. The 150s down to Tarzan for the first time. The rest of the cars being held by the red flag in the background. It's Emson who leads them away in the number 20 into the first corner. Now the flagman has moved out of the way in the background, and then we will get the Sigma 135s underway any moment now. Here come the 150s into Hugenholtz. It is James Emson who leads them round in the number 20. Now the cavalry charge, as 30 seconds later, in fact, the Sigma 135s get underway, and it's Harrison Cavers making the best start there in the 51 ahead of Paul Oglesby. Going for the outside is Nick Heighton into the first corner. Paul Armitage, the best of the non-guest drivers, the point-scoring drivers in the Silk Cut car. Meanwhile, the 150s, the overall leaders, are already at Shivlak out on the back of the circuit. It's James Emson who leads the way there from Max Haynes. Super Max in second place as they make their way through Masters corner towards turn 9. There's Harry Kramer, the points leader, back in the pack at the moment. Andrew Whitten a couple of places behind him. We've got the Rothmans liveried car in there as well, number 144, that's Charles Elliott, the Rothmans Williams lookalike, side by side for third. Going for the outside there, Will Stillwell on number 13, Miles Clarkson, who qualified well on the front row. Here's the battle in the Sigma 135. It's going to have to keep switching between the two here. We've got two races in one. Looks like it is Nick Heighton who has taken up the lead in the 135 category. 95 there, that's one of the Gunters. That's Tom Gunter in the silver car. As the leaders overall coming up towards the end of the lap, with Will Stillwell coming under fire from the number 13 of Clarkson. Jonathan Ems in the orange car in behind them, but it is James Emson who leads the way in. Kermit the Frog, the number 20 car, as they come through to complete lap number 1. Sigma 135's 30 seconds down the road. Second place is Haynes, then Clarkson and Stillwell side by side. Stillwell will take third place up the inside. Jonathan Ems in fifth position, holding off Paul Goldstein. Behind them, James McCall in the number 50 car. Pick up the Sigma 135 leaders shortly. The Sigma 150s all through A-OK. 18 of them on this 39 car grid. The other 21 cars about to follow behind. Now they're just crossing the line now. Let's have a look who's leading Sigma 135. It is Nick Heighton, but only just from Harrison Cavers. Paul Oglesby in third. The three guest drivers from the 270R category that we'll see out a little bit later on. So leading point scorer in that championship at the moment is Paul Armitage, ahead of Giles Hansen and Giles Derry. Meanwhile, there's a challenge on for the lead of the 150s from 99 Max Haynes on the back of James Emson. Now Max Haynes, he's listed as being in the guest class on the timing screen, but he is a trophy class driver in the Sigma 150s. Miles Clarkson, therefore, is the leading full championship driver, so three different classes in the top three places at the moment. There's 144 Charles Elliott. He's just ahead of, I think that's Gareth Cordy, the 33, the lime green car there behind him. A lot of tyre squeal. Harry Kramer on the tail of a couple of cars there as they headed out of turns 9 and 10 and through Hans Ernst. It's Peter Motz, the number 196 that he's pressuring, and running wide behind that, I think that's Toby Clues in the number 36 car, the black car with that purple roll cage. Andrew Whitten in the strawberry is behind him. So here comes Max Haynes going for the lead into Tarzan, and he's done it. Max Haynes takes the lead. James Emson trying to fight back in the number 20. Clarkson third, ahead of Stillwell. Fifth is Goldstein, then Jonathan Ems. Here's the lead battle in Sigma 135. Nick Heighton leads it at the moment in the number 78, the man from Bolton in Lancashire. Leads Harrison Cavers. Oglesby third, then Paul Armitage in the Silk Cut Caterham. I'm not saying that when you've had a few. Out of the final corner, here comes Harrison Cavers on the outside. Paul Armitage using the outside line as well. Behind them is Giles Derry, the number 77, five of them together for the lead. Behind them, Giles Hansen, the number 17 car. Now here's the pale blue machine, side by side in behind them as well. It's Neil Warnock and Tom Gunter battling it out. 3 guest class drivers out front in the Sigma 135. There's somebody going very low through there. Is that Tom McEwing? I think it is. Yes, he's already made up plenty of places from the back. He started 39th, he's up to 28th. So he's gained 11 places already from the back of the field in 2 laps. Nick Heighton still leads the 135s. James Empson still on top in Sigma 150 along with Max Haynes. We'll see which way round they are in a moment when we can. Max Haynes with the fastest lap at 1:55.212. While these 3 just racing for fun out in front. They won't, as we say, pick up championship points. Paul Armitage, the top scorer, if you like, at the moment in Sigma 135 in the Silk Cut Caterham. Purple and white livery. Here are the leaders. Yes, James Empson has got it back again. They're going clear of the rest of the field here, with Will Stillwell battling with Clarkson and Goldstein. Then Ems, James McCall in the turquoise car, and Rob Warner in blue and orange. Harry Kramer's up to 9th. He's got ahead of Peter Mott, another of our guest runners. There's a yellow flag at turn 10, so someone's come to grief there, possibly. Tom McEwing now on the tail of number 42. That's Neil Warnock in the grey and yellow car. Through towards the final corner. More progress by Tom McEwing from the back of the field. If you missed the beginning of this one, he had his qualifying times disallowed. Tom McEwing, the Sigma 135 championship leader, for a Parc Ferme infringement. Had to start at the back of the grid. So again, Max Haynes has a look there going into turn 9. Not sure why the yellow flag was out at turn 10, but it's been withdrawn now. Just had a moment, maybe perhaps a wing went missing. Stillwell still third ahead of Clarkson and Goldstein. They pulled away now from Jonathan Ems in the orange car. Then it's James McCall in turquoise. Rob Warner, Harry Kramer, Peter Mott, then Andrew Whitten. He's got Stefan O'Mara, the number 94 on his tail, the London-based Italian. White car with the Italian tricolore down the centre. Harry Kramer down the inside. No, it was Jonathan Ems, sorry, holding off James McCall. Ems under a lot of pressure there for what is P6 now. 5 cars in a line for 6th position. There you can see the split between the field. The last of the 150s coming out of Kumho up towards Luijendijk, while the leading 135s are on the straight heading up towards the Hans Ernst Bocht. James McCall's got ahead of Jonathan Ems around the outside. Ems will try and get him back on the brakes at Tarzan. McCall is having none of it. Takes the line, slides it out. Harry Kramer's got ahead of Rob Warner as well on the outside. And Max Haynes has got the lead back again while all that was going on. Places swap every time down that pit straight. Classic Caterham racing. Andrew Whitten, Stefan O'Mara, Toby Clues next up is Kim Raymond in that acid green number 15 car. Here come the 135s, and Harrison Cavers is going for the lead, and the 51 on the outside there. Nick Heighton holds him off. Paul Oglesby's lost a couple of places, I note there. He's dropped behind Giles Derry and Paul Armitage, so Giles Derry is now the leading point-scoring driver. That'll help his cause, but he'll know that Tom McEwing's making his way up behind them. In fact, he's only 2 places behind Paul Oglesby now. Tom Gunter and Giles Hansen ahead of him. There's McEwing. Nick Heighton's held his lead in the 135s ahead of Harrison Cavers. Giles Derry is up behind them. He wants to beat the guest class drivers and take the overall 135 win. Armitage next, then it is Oglesby. One car has got a 10-second penalty, number 14, that's Sean Crellin. And we've got a safety car because Stefan O'Mara is off. Stefan O'Mara is in the gravel, that is at turn 10, so the safety car being scrambled. The Italian has, he's just gone wide there by the look of it, and bogged down in the gravel. The car in a dangerous position, so the safety car is being scrambled. So Max Haynes was leading at the time of the stoppage. He'd just retaken James Empson once again, slows the field down. We've got just under 15 minutes of this 25 minutes Caterham Graduates Championship race, sponsored by P4 Emergency Lighting, to go. And our second safety car of the day. Stefano Mara, the London-based Italian, out of the race. The marshals will pluck his car out of the gravel. Currently sitting in 12th in the points in Sigma 150. He missed the second round of the championship at Alton Park. Isuzu pickup truck comes in to tow him away. Safety car has picked up Max Haynes, our race leader. He's been towed out of the gravel there, Stefano Mara, and chooses to drive on. Probably into the pits. Everybody else still running though. Safety car will do one more lap, I think. The hazard has now been cleared. It was just too late there for the safety car to unleash them this time around. Max Haynes from James Empson and Will Stillwell at the front of the field. There's one car heading into the paddock there. Was that Stefano Mara, or was that somebody else? Looks like it was the 94. We have 11.5 minutes left on the clock. Safety car will be coming in this lap, that is confirmed. There is Stefano Mara's car in the pit lane, so was that somebody else we saw pulling into the paddock there? Yes, I think it was the number 155. In fact, Simon Martin has pulled into the paddock entrance. So another car with problems. Stefano Mara is in pit lane. And Simon Martin has pulled off as well. I didn't think that was number 94 on the side of that car that I saw. It was a little tricky from certain angles to see the numbers on these cars, so apologies for any misidentification. So we will get racing once again this time. Nick Heighton leads the Sigma 135 split. This will have closed everybody up, of course, but the more powerful 150s will start to pull away again. There are the 135 leaders now on the back of the 150s. 21 cars started this race in Sigma 135, 18 in Sigma 150. 135 still being led by Nick Hyton. The safety car has gone. And now the race leader Max Haynes becomes the safety car, although power sliding his way almost out of Hans Ernstbach there. And up towards Kumho, he's already nailed the throttle, and here we go. With 9.5 minutes on the clock, this race will have to get back underway. The P4 Emergency Lighting Caterham Graduates Racing Championship. And here we go, Max Haynes trying to get the break on James Empson at the safety car restart. Will Stillwell is in third place, then it's Clarkson in fourth, Paul Goldstein in fifth, then McCall, Ems. Here comes Harry Kramer. Wasn't too happy with his qualifying place. Now the championship leader on the attack on the back of Jonathan Ems. He's got Rob Warner behind him. Then Peter Mott, one of our guest drivers. Toby Clues having a go at Kim Raymond further back. We'll wait for the Sigma 135s to come through, but it is Max Haynes in the black number 99 car who has the lead. Harry Kramer ducks down low through Hugenholtz, takes Jonathan Ems. And look at this, 3 wide almost there, coming over the top towards Slotermacher. Through goes Jonathan Ems back ahead of Harry Kramer. Just about holding it together there. Rob Warner loses another place. Up towards the right-hander at Shivlak. Terrific corner that is. Charging through there, then on towards Masters Corner. 135's led by Nick Hyton, still the leading point-scoring driver, Giles Derry. There are the 135s overlapping with the back end of the... Whoop, Tom McEwing nearly clipped the back of somebody there. The number 49 car. Now, where is he in the 135 classification? He's P8 overall, 5th of the point-scoring drivers. That's Paul Oglesby side by side with Paul Armitage. They've got ahead of number 169, Paul Vokes, who's the one of the last of the Sigma 150s. So the two classes overlapping thanks to the safety car. There's Nick Hyton, who's leading the 135s. He's on the back of the number 62 car now, which is David Hewitt. So they're up among the 150s. Paul Oglesby on the tail of Armitage. Then Paul Vokes, who's been swallowed up by the 135s. A couple of places behind him is Tom McEwing. James Empson and Max Haynes continuing to swap the lead in Sigma 150. Sigma 135 challenge on for second place there. Up the inside, here comes Tom McEwing. He's attacking number 95 now, which is Tom Gunter. Side by side, further forward as Nick Hyton attacks one of the 150s. And look at these four together. Harry Kramer, Rob Warner has made up a couple of spots there ahead of Jonathan Ems and Peter Mott in there as well, up towards Shivlak. Harry Kramer's next target will be James McCall in the turquoise number 50 car. James Empson and Max Haynes still lead the way overall. Harry Kramer at the front of this train of cars for 7th position. Further behind them, Nick Hyton, I think he's enjoying gobbling up some of the 150s. Still your leaders overall, James Empson and Max Haynes. They've swapped places on every lap so far. There they are, and now they're being caught by Will Stillwell because the safety car closed things up. So could Stillwell be in with a chance of victory here. Up towards Luyendijk they go once again, the 150 leaders. These three have pulled slightly clear of Miles Clarkson in 4th place. Then it's the gold machine of Paul Goldstein, James McCall in 6th. They're about 3 seconds clear of the next group headed by Harry Kramer. Here it comes. Then Warner and Ems. Here's the Sigma 135 leader, Nick Hyton. Now he's put the 62 car of David Hewitt in between himself and Giles Derry there. That's exactly what he wanted to do, to try and protect his lead, because David Hewitt's a 150, not a 135, so he's acting as a bit of a buffer now between Hyton and the rest of the pack, but not for much longer because his extra power is going to carry him back ahead there into Tarzan. And now Giles Derry is getting ready to attack in the number 77. Harrison Cavers next Paul Armitage. Paul Oglesby's been shuffled back a little. Less than 5 minutes to go now. Nick Highton dives past David Hewitt again. He's enjoying racing the more powerful machine, I think. Highton ahead of Harrison Cavers. He's just got ahead of Giles Derry. Derry doesn't need to stay ahead of Cavers and Highton because he's the highest placed car outside the guest classes. The two ahead of him not scoring points, so he doesn't need to challenge them really. David Hewitt's trying to hold off Harrison Cavers there. Say Giles Derry doesn't need to get ahead of Harrison Cavers, but he wants to because he's under fire from Tom McEwing. Where's he come from? He's up the inside and he's taken third in the class. That means Tom McEwing is the highest point scoring car in Sigma 135. He's shot through from nowhere. Well, we knew he was making progress up through the class, but he's got through a lot quicker than I thought he would there. He's ahead of Derry. That means he's now the highest point scoring car in Sigma 135 from the very back of the grid. Well, that's why Giles Derry was challenging Harrison Cavers. He wanted a buffer between himself and McEwing. These two are fighting for the points lead. Paul Armitage in third place now behind them in their category. They're ahead of Paul Oglesby. David Hewitt acting as the interloper here, the 62. Still Haynes and Emson slugging it out for the overall lead and the lead of Sigma 150. But they and Will Stillwell are also not full championship drivers. Will Stillwell and Max Haynes are trophy category drivers. Emson's a guest from the 310Rs, I should say. So the leading full championship car, if you like, is Miles Clarkson. Here are the leaders. I think Will Stillwell's got through into second place there. You can't take your eyes off any of these battles for a second because the places all change again. Look, Rob Warner's got back ahead of Harry Kramer, proving my point. Yep, Will Stillwell in the DPR car. He's up into second place. But the leading full championship driver is Miles Clarkson. So many different categories to keep on top of in this race. And there's just over 2.5 minutes of it to go. Through Shivlak. Here are the 135s, here are the 150s. We flip between the two of them. It's almost like channel hopping here on BARC TV today. Full credit to our directors and camera crews for keeping on top of everything. Max Haynes leads from Will Stillwell, then it's James Emson. Is it going to be a win for the trophy class racer? Max Haynes, number 99 from London. Will Stillwell in second place comes from Stoke-on-Trent. James Emson, the guest driver from Folkestone in Kent. Be handy for catching the ferry across to the Netherlands, I suppose. Here's the battle in Sigma 150, and Giles Derry, has he got back ahead of Tom McEwing there, or is that Paul Oglesby? Simply can't. No, there's McEwing, so he's ahead of Paul Oglesby now. He's been shuffled back behind Paul Armitage, that means. So McEwing is still the leading point scoring driver. It's Nick Highton who leads the category overall. There is McEwing, Harrison Cavers, Paul Armitage side by side with Derry. Paul Vokes continues to drop back in 169. There is 54 side by side 119. Michael Munns and Andrew Sagar. Andrew Sagar has been racing with the Caterham Graduates Racing Club virtually since its inception. Championship was founded back in the late 1990s for drivers from the Caterham Scholarship, hence the Graduates name. Produced one of the first female Caterham champions back in the day. Rachel Green was a champion in its early days. There's James McCall. He's been keeping the leaders in sight throughout this race, the number 50, but not quite up with them. Speaking of up with the leaders, James Emson's back into second place and he's going for the leads. Only a few seconds left on the clock. It could be checkered flag this time. Max Haynes against James Emson. Yes, it will be checkered this time by... What an action-packed race this has been for the P4 Emergency Lighting Caterham Graduates Championship. Is James Empson going to jink out of the slipstream and take the win? He's trying. Here they come up towards the line. Is it going to be a photo finish for the Sigma 150 victory? They're going to finish side by side. Haynes on the inside, Empson around the outside. We'll have to go to the timing screen for that one. I think Empson got it. Will Stillwell is third. A photo for fourth as well. That really was a photo finish. We'll pick that up in a moment. I think James Empson got it, but we'll have to confirm. Meanwhile, what about the 150s? Nick Heighton under fire from Tom McEwing. Can he win the class overall on the run to the line? Here they come. Is McEwing going to do it? Is he going to beat Nick Heighton? They finish in a photo as well. Okay, let's go to the timing screen for the overall win and Sigma 150 as more photo finishes come over the line. The winner was James Empson by 2/1000ths of a second. That is a literal photo finish. Empson wins it overall. What about for the championship regulars? Well, Haynes was second, Stillwell third. They're trophy class runners. Paul Goldstein beat Miles Clarkson on the line by 3/100ths of a second to win the championship class in 150. And in Sigma 135, it was Tom McEwing on the line ahead of Nick Heighton by 9/100ths of a second. And that's only the third race of the weekend. We've got another 16 to come yet. Here's your provisional result then. James Empson the winner by 2/1000ths of a second. He got the fastest lap as well. Max Haynes in second, then Stillwell. Goldstein beats Clarkson for the first of the full championship drivers home. James McCall in sixth then. Rob Warner beats Harry Kramer in the battle for seventh, further back ahead of Jonathan Ems, Toby Clues and Peter Motts. Then Andrew Whitten, Gareth Cordy and Chris Kim Raymond. In Sigma 135, it was Tom McEwing ahead of Nick Heighton. Then Paul Armitage beat Giles Derry home for third place. Harrison Cavers was fifth ahead of Tom Gunter. Charles Elliott and Paul Vokes dropped back. Charles Elliott quite a long way down the order. He may have had a problem on the final lap, might have had a spin somewhere. Paul Oglesby had a moment on the last lap as well, because his last lap time was 2 minutes 16.282, so he must have had a spin. I saw a yellow flag out at Hans Ernst box, so he must have had a spin there. Pause for breath needed after that one. 2 races in one, 3 classes in each race, and about 10 photo finishes all the way down the order. There was another 2/1000ths of a second as well between Giles Derry and Harrison Cavers, I've just noticed as well. So much going on, enough to fill an entire meeting in that race. Let's head down to Parc Fermé with Ian.
Oh my word, I just had to signal to Max, unfortunately let him know that according to the timings he was P2, but my word, 0.002 of a second. James, did you hear that? 0.002 of a second is what you won the race by.
I was trying to make it closer than that.
I don't think it's possible, was it? My word.
That was fantastic racing, all 3 of us. After the safety car, it was clean, brilliant racing. Tried to work together, and then one of us had to win, but it was fantastic.
I know you've won the race, and nobody's lost though, have they? No.
I think we've all won this one. The top 3, just phenomenal. We made a lovely break for the safety car, and then I thought, oh, here we go. Gonna have to work for it now. But no, really, really good.
How sweet is that?
Fantastic, fantastic.
Go on, let you get out, job done. Let's go have a chat with Max. Can we grab you for a quick chat? Unfortunately, I'm sorry to have to signal to you, it was P2. 0.002.
Damn.
Over the line.
Damn,
Sorry.
yeah, that's pretty close, sir.
That is a thriller. So, commiserations for you, but thank you for you guys putting on a show. That was remarkable.
No worries, yeah, what a race. We always seem to do it. Great fun. I just didn't quite have the grip out there to keep James behind me. But it was a great race otherwise.
It was superb.
And I'll make a big thank you to EBC Brakes, DKS Motorsport, and my dad.
Excellent, well said, Max. Congratulations anyway, well done, mate. A real winner today. Anyway, Will down here as well, look at him. Will. Oh, I mean, that could have gone anyway, couldn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I was absolutely buzzing to see the safety car, to be fair, because the guys have pulled a good gap on us. Yeah, what a battle. I've never been as hot in a race in my life. My feet are absolutely cooking.
Get out.
I'm not allowed to, apparently.
You're not allowed to get out?
Yeah, I've got to stay here. So, yeah. But whilst I want to tell you, I just want to say thanks to everyone. My engine blew up in testing on Friday, so we got someone's spare engine. Mark from CTS gifted it to us for the weekend, so thank you very much to him. And also all the DPR lads for all their help, and all of my crew as well. Fantastic to get it turned around. So, yeah.
Congratulations, mate. Honestly, great racing. I hope you can get out soon. Hope you don't need the toilet. Good shout out to Paul Goldstein as well. He took his class victory. In fact, the next race have gone out already. I just want to give a big shout out. We spoke to Tom McEwen a little bit earlier, didn't we? He came through from the back of the field to win the 135s. Incredible racing indeed. As I said, yes, assembly area is now empty. That means the next race is on track. So that means we've got to hand back to your commentator, Dave Goddard, to take you through the action. Enjoy.
Thanks very much indeed, Ian. Yes, cars already on the grid. These are the quickest Caterhams we will have here this weekend. A 20-minute race for the Dutch Barn Vodka Caterham 7 Championship UK, the Caterham 420R based machines. Qualifying took place earlier on. There was the Super Pole session for the top 6 as well, and the grid reads as follows. It is the championship leader, number 19, Matt Armstrong, who is on pole position alongside number 9, Harry Cook. Second row, 24, Paul Donkin, and 28, Harry Senior. Third row, 23, which is Justin Armstrong, father of Matt, who's on pole, and number 2, Aaron Head. Great to have him back, the former champion, on row 3 in car number 2. Row 4 is Mr. Dutch Barn Vodka himself, Chris Fraser, born in Australia but now based in North Yorkshire in the UK. Nice to see him back out after a crash at Croft in the previous round. He starts alongside Dale Head, number 6, brother of Aaron. Row 5 is 64, Tom Eden, and number 5, Greg Monks, who actually lives over in the Netherlands in Amsterdam. So didn't have as far to travel as many this weekend. Row 6, 56, Craig Story, 62, Darren McCormack. Row 7, 98, James Hall, and 35, Mark Kendall. The 8th row, 21, Harry Landy, and 17, Mark Farmer. On row 9 we have 22, Gary Curtis, and 16, Steve Metcalf. 68, Chris Welch rounds out this grid of 19 cars. These cars based on the Caterham 420R. 420 brake horsepower per tonne. That means absolute rocket ships, these machines. If you've not seen them before, you have a real treat coming up here. Even on the green flag lap, they look immensely quick, don't they? This is going to be a good one. So far this season, we've seen 7 wins for Matt Armstrong, including a hat-trick in the last round at Croft. Harry Senior, second in the points, has had 4 wins. The other race winner was Paul Donkin on season opening weekend at Snetterton. Good to have Aaron Head back. He's going to certainly be a contender here for DPR Motorsport. His brother Dale out there as well. There is number 5 of Greg Monks, I think that is, alongside Tom Eden on the grid. Tom Eden in the yellow car. The yellow and pink car there, that's Craig Story. He's had some good qualifying efforts this year. He's one of the AM class drivers, because like in 3 to now, I've got Pro Am and AM as well. Justin Armstrong, quickest of the AM drivers. There is Paul Donkin, Harry Senior, Justin Armstrong, Aaron Head, the black car with the pink cage. In pole position it will be Matthew Armstrong, the number 23, the blue and yellow car. Blue and orange, I should say, is Matt Armstrong. Blue and yellow is Justin, apologies there. Alongside Harry Cook, number 9, third in the points, and itching for his first win in this level of the championship, the reigning 310R champion, the black and gold car. Paul Donkin, third on the grid in red and white. Harry Senior in light blue with the red cage. Title sponsor Dutch Barn Vodka, represented by Chris Fraser, the turquoise and white car on the 4th row of the grid. Starts alongside Dale Head, the black car with the blue cage. Tom Eden in yellow and black, and Greg Monks completing the top 10 of this 19-car grid. The green flag is waved at the back of the grid. 5-second board is displayed. 20 minutes of racing for the Dutch Vodka Caterham 7 Championship UK is go. And off they go. Super start by Paul Donkin, but he finds his way blocked as Matt Armstrong moves across on the run to the first corner at Tarzan. It's almost a Michael Schumacher style move there. Paul Donkin moves up into second place. They're all away clean. There's Chris Welch, number 68, in the DPR Motorsport car at the back of the field. As they head round the first couple of corners at Tarzan and Gerlach up towards Hugenholtz for the first time. Matt Armstrong leads. Going low is Aaron Head. Watch for that number 2 car, the black car with the pink roll cage. He could be a very good bet for a victory here on his return to the championship. Side by side for second, Paul Donkin and Harry Cook in the number 9. It's Cook who goes through, coming through Slotemacher, and then up towards Shivlak for the first time. Matt Armstrong, the championship leader, heads the way. Cook is up into second place, then Donkin. Harry Senior is in 4th place. Out on the back of the circuit, Aaron Head is 5th. Justin Armstrong, the AM-class leader, 6th. Dale Head is 7th. Chris Fraser 8th. Tom Eden 9th. Chris Story in the yellow and pink car is in 10th place. And then behind him, I think that's Greg Monks. Change of colour scheme, I think, for Greg Monks this weekend. In the Williams Motorsport car. Yes, that's the white and black car. As they head down the straight and into the right and left at Hans Ernst Bocht, it is still Armstrong who leads the way. Just getting warmed up, getting settled in to this 20-minute race. It's Greg Monks, the white and black car with the day-glow flashes and the red nose on his car. He's just ahead of the James Hall, number 98, the sort of lime green machine there. Fairly well strung out except for the fronts of the field. Harry Cook dives his way into the lead as they cross the line for the first time. Harry Senior gets past Paul Donkin as well up into P3. So battle is joined already. The British Fossils car of number 9, Harry Cook, takes up the running into the second lap. Then up towards Hugenholtz they come. Who's going to go low on the banking? Is anyone going to try and brave a move down the inside? Not among the leaders. They all go up high. Aaron Head keeping pace with the leading pack there ahead of Dale Head. Justin Armstrong is behind them in 7th. He's got back ahead of Dale Head, in fact, after the line. Then it's Tom Eden, Chris Fraser, and the rest of them go charging through. Look like Chris Welch may have slowed up a little bit there at the back of the pack. Out to the back of the circuit, then it's Harry Cook who leads the way from Matt Armstrong into Masters Corner. Harry Senior and Paul Donkin swapping places further back. Donkin back up into 3rd position through turn 9, then turn 10 and into the straight heading towards Hans Ernst once again. Harry Senior back on the inside there. There is Chris Fraser, the title sponsor. Nice to see that car repaired after it crashed at Clervaux Corner at Croft last time out. Missed his braking point, went into the tyre wall. Craig Story on his tail. Then it's Greg Monks, then James Hall. Behind them the yellow and black car is Darren McCormack. Mark Kendall and Harry Landy chasing him. This is where we'll see moves start to be made. The first two have pulled away slightly at the front of the field, Cook and Matt Armstrong, and Matt Armstrong will go back through into the lead. Look at this, 3 wide for 3rd place. Aaron Head, we said if you want to watch, round the outside, up into P3. Big lock-up from Justin Armstrong, big lock-up from Chris Fraser as well. And Fraser going round the outside of Craig Story, great stuff. Somebody's gone wide there, I just caught a glimpse of a car going up the escape road. Didn't quite make out who it was, just caught the roll cage there. There's a few drivers just learning their braking points there, I think. They start to sort themselves out further back. There's the car that went off. Couldn't quite see the number on it there as it went through. Possibly Mark Farmer, number 17. We'll pick that up later then. It's at the tail of the field along with Chris Welch now. Craig Story ahead of Greg Monks. James Hall in the green machine closing in as well. Matt Armstrong is back in front in the number 19. Treble winner at Croft leads the championship by almost 30 points ahead of Harry Senior, with Harry Cook third in the points and then Paul Donkin fourth. Harry Cook desperate for his first win in the Dutch Grand Prix Caterham 7 UK Championship. They weave their way through the little complex there, then up towards Kumho and Luyendijk, the last corner through the banking. Really, it's such a spectacular circuit following its rebuild here at Zandvoort. It's 3 wide for the lead. Look at Aaron Head up the inside in car number 2. He's past Matt Armstrong. He's past Harry Cook. He's into the lead. Marvellous driving by Aaron Head. His first appearance in the championship this season. Can he make it a winning one? Across the stripe they go. The car that ran wide up the escape road there was 35, Mark Kendall. He's rejoined. Justin Armstrong moving up high to defend from Dale Head, Aaron's brother. It's Aaron who leads the way from Harry Cook in second. Armstrong now down to third, then it's Harry Senior, Paul Donkin. The AM class is led by Armstrong. Justin, that is, ahead of Dale Head and Tom Eden. As the leaders head out of Shivlak up towards the back of the circuit once again. Then towards turn 9. Matt Armstrong ready for a move up the inside on Harry Cook. Next corner's a left-hander, so Cook will try and stay alongside him and take the inside line for turn 10. A little bit of a lock-up there from Aaron Head on entry. And Matt Armstrong does make it stick for second place. Harry Senior staying with them in the 28s. Had some terrific battles with Matt Armstrong at Brands Hatch earlier this year when the Caterham 7 UK Championship supported the British Touring Car Championship on the Brands Hatch Indy circuit. Race 3 being the pick of the bunch when Harry Senior pinched the win from Henry Heaton right on the finish line. Henry Heaton not here this weekend, unfortunately. Chris Fraser staying ahead of Story. Now here come the leads. It could be 4 wide this time into Tarzan. It's going to be 4 wide, I think. Look at Matt Armstrong moving to defend there from Harry Senior. Aaron Head's locked up. Oh my goodness, they're never all going to get through here, surely. Oh yes, they are. It's going to be 5 because Paul Donkin's up there as well. Well, this lot really going at it here at Zandvoort. This is brilliant stuff. Now coming up towards Hugenholtz. What order are they going to be in? Matt Armstrong's got the lead. It's Head in second place. Cook is third. Up they come towards Schlotermacher. Senior fourth. Donkin is fifth. They go out towards the back of the circuit through Rob Schlotermacher boxed once again into Shevlak. It'll be Matt Armstrong leading with Aaron Head on his tail. Cook, Senior, Donkin, and the harder they battle, the next 3 are closing up as well. That's Dale Head, Justin Armstrong and Tom Eden. We could have an 8-way battle for the lead here very shortly. Caterham racing at its best here at the home of Dutch Motorsport at Zandvoort. Second group is headed by Craig Story, ahead of Chris Fraser. The way this lot are going out, it's almost more like a motorcycle race at the moment. Matt Armstrong it is who leads the way. Then from Hinckley in Leicestershire near Mallory Park leads Aaron Head, Colchester in Essex. Harry Cook in third place, holding off Harry Senior through turns 11 and 12. That's the complex at Hans Ernst Bocht. Then up towards Kumho, turn 13. Justin Armstrong holding off Dale Head. That's for the lead of the AM class as well, those next 3, with Tom Eden third in that category, trying to hang on to the tail of the Pro-Am drivers. So there's 5 Pro-Am drivers at the front fighting for the lead, although Donkin's dropped away a little bit. Aaron Head takes the lead around the outside, this time into Tarzan, cutting tight to the inside Harry Senior. 6 Pro-Am drivers in this race. The other of them's Greg Monks, who's back in the pack there, the black and white number 5 car. Ten and a half minutes of this race to go. The 20 minutes are flying by in this first race of the weekend for the Dutch Grand Prix Caterham 7 Championship UK. They've got 2 more races to come tomorrow. Don't forget we start early tomorrow morning, 9 AM local time with our first race of the day, 8 AM UK time. So those of you watching in the UK, get your full English breakfast cooked early and join us for the action. There go the leaders into turn 9. Has Aaron Head taken the lead there from Matt Armstrong? Pick them up as they come out through turn 10. Indeed he has. Aaron Head back in front, looking for a win on his seasonal debut. Harry Cook in third. Pulls to the left. That's going to allow Harry Senior the chance to attack here, possibly into Hans Ernst Bock. Paul Donkin's been caught as well by Dale Head, who's back ahead of Justin Armstrong for the lead of the AM class. Second group for 9th place headed up by Craig Story, ahead of Fraser, Monks and Hall. 8 of them still lying astern. What's going to happen this time as we head into the pit straights? Here they come. Right, they've tried 4 wide. Let's see if we can make it 5 wide this time, shall we? Head leads over the line. Going to the outside is Matt Armstrong. Dale Head's having to go at Paul Donkin further back. Armstrong retakes the lead around the outside. Harry Senior trying to get around the outside of Harry Cook. And Dale Head is up into 5th place ahead of Paul Donkin. Great Story under fire from Chris Fraser. He's gone round the outside of him there once. Further back, Harry Landy has got ahead of, I think that's Darren McCormack. Paul Donkin goes low through the banking at Tugendholz. James Hall's made up a place there. Greg Monks seems to be struggling a little in this one. There's Landy and McCormack still side by side further back, the blue and the Dayglow yellow cars there, 13th and 14th. Still Matt Armstrong leads. Only just. There's Tom Eden at the back end of this group in 8th place. The 8 of them were covered up the line by 2.25 seconds. Here's the second group. Another DPR Motorsport car, that of Craig Story, under fire from Chris Fraser. Leaders out of the left-hander at turn 10. Eight minutes to go as they head towards the right-hander at turn 11 and 12. Hans Ernst Bock. It's what happens as they come into the pit straights. It will be the decider, as goodness me, a couple of cars running wide there. Harry Senior was one, and Dale Head was another. That'll lose the momentum into the straight. They were lucky not to spin there, putting a wheel onto the dirt like that. Now Aaron Head ready to have a go for the lead again into Tarzan. Is he going to pull out? No, he doesn't decide to have a look. Justin Armstrong, I think, was distracted by Dale Head alongside him there and missed his braking point. He locks up. Still second in the AM category behind Justin Armstrong. Paul Donkin's fallen back into that group, so it's 4 for the lead now. In fact, is Donkin slowing down? Yes, there's Paul Donkin. I'm wondering if he's got a problem. So Paul Donkin was his last lap time. Let's have a look. No, still in the 146s, same as the rest of the pack. Fastest lap of the race so far is 145.425 by Aaron Head, I think. There is Donkin. Keep an eye on him. Has he had a moment somewhere out of my sight, or has he got an issue with that 24 car? Here's the battle for the AM class lead. Dale Head, Justin Armstrong and Tom Eden now ahead of Donkin, who's a Pro-Am driver. It's a 4-way battle for the lead now. They were covered by 1.2 seconds last time through over the line. Donkin is being caught by Chris Fraser now, so I know what the issue is, whether the car's stuck in gear possibly. But it's the front 2 breaking away slightly now. Armstrong and Aaron Head. Both the families with 2 representatives in this race, father and son Armstrong and the Head brothers. And Paul Donkin does indeed head for the pit lane. He has got a problem. That's him out of the race, I think. Great shame for Paul. He always seems to get all the bad luck. Justin Armstrong back round the outside to take Dale Head for the lead of the AM class, now P5 overall, and Chris Fraser running wide there. He's made a mistake, loses a couple of spots. Meantime, Armstrong still leads ahead of Aaron Head. Justin Armstrong there, he is at the head of the amateur class. Chris Fraser back ahead of James Hall. This is the battle for third place, I should say. Couple of cars in pit lane there. Paul Donkin is one of them. Couple of cars from our other championships here in the very impressive Formula One pit lane. So Matt Armstrong versus Aaron Head for the lead. We're about 1.3 seconds clear of Harry Senior and Harry Cook, the two Harrys battling it out for third position. Then a gap back to P5, which is still Justin Armstrong ahead of Dale Head and Tom Eden. Craig Story is now 8th, holding off Greg Monks, then Chris Fraser and James Hall. Just over 4 minutes of this race to go. Still plenty could change among the leaders and in our AM class battle as well. Towards the closing stages now, and Aaron Head is not finished yet, still attacking Matt Armstrong for the lead. Matt Armstrong looking for win number 8 this season. There's number 22 a bit further back, that's Gary Curtis, the man who lives in Monaco. He's currently running down in 16th place. Chris Fraser, the Dutch Barn Vodka car, fighting it out with James Hall. Behind them Harry Landy and Darren McCormack. Well, they've been virtually tied together all race long. Here's the battle for third place. Harry Cook back ahead of Senior in the tail of two Harrys. Certainly are harrying each other, aren't they, for third place? The British Fossils car has it at the moment. Harry Cook isn't no fossil, he's a very quick driver indeed. Former 310R champion. Just under 3 minutes of this race to go, and Matt Armstrong trying to pull away and get Aaron Head out of his slipstream. Battle for 5th is now headed by Tom Eden. What's happened there? There's been a switch around in the AM class. Tom Eden's got ahead of Justin Armstrong and Dale Head. James Hall going wide there in the 98. So here's the AM class battle. It's now led by the yellow car of Tom Eden. He's up into 5th overall, which I think could well be his best result of the season so far if he can hang on there. Dale Head on his line a bit wrong there, going into Kumo as he attacked Justin Armstrong. They're being reeled in by Monks as well. Across the line they go. 2 laps to go for Matt Armstrong and Aaron Head. For Senior and Cook for third place, and then this group for 5th. This is the main battle at the moment for the AM class lead. Greg Monks, not an AM class driver, of course, he's a Pro-Am. One of our Pro-Am drivers sadly out of the race, Paul Donkin in the pit lane. Dale Head dropping back into the clutches of Monks and Story now, because he hasn't got able to slipstream off, so he's being reeled in. There go the leaders. What about our third place battle? Harry Senior has it at the moment ahead of Harry Cook. Towards the back of the circuit through Shivlak and Masters, then turn 9. These two have dropped back by about 3 seconds from our leading pair now. They're pushing each other along out in front, Armstrong and Head. Well, Armstrong has pulled out a small gap now. It's looking good for Matt Armstrong. Take win number 8 this season, extend his lead in the Dutch Barn Vodka Caterham 7 Championship UK. course, our reigning champion not returning this year, Lewis Thompson. He's gone on to race elsewhere this year. He's appeared in the Fun Cup Endurance Series. Chris Fraser back in the clutches of Harry Landy now, so whether he's had an off somewhere, we saw him drop back earlier on. As Justin Armstrong round the outside into Tarzan, retakes the lead of the AM class, and Greg Monk's going ahead of Dale Head as well. Still Armstrong and Head together from Senior and Cook together. Up onto the banking there goes Justin Armstrong. I think he ran a little bit too wide. Behind him, Monks and Head. Monks Head sounds like the name of a pub, doesn't it? Maybe it's a pub that serves Dutch Barn vodka. Meantime, we are on the last lap now, and Aaron Head is not holding back here. He's trying to fight his way back onto the tail of Matt Armstrong. He's got the gap down again. Quickest of all in the first sector for this race that time through. Aaron Head. Can he get into the slipstream? Are we going to see another photo finish here at Zandvoort? 2,000ths of a second in it for the Sigma 150s in our previous race. Through Hans-Ernst Bock they come. Just 2 corners to go now for Matt Armstrong to hang on. Can Aaron Head make a winning return to the Dutch Grand Prix Caterham 7 Championship UK, or is it going to be an 8th win of the year for the championship leader, Matt Armstrong? It's all on Aaron Head now. He's got to stay within range to try and get in the slipstream. He's just about going to be able to do it, I think. They're well clear of the 3rd place battle between Senior and Cook. Here they come up towards the line. The checkered flag is in sight. Head closes up on the outside, but it's just too late. Matt Armstrong wins. It's going to be the 28 of Harry Senior in 3rd. Harry Cook didn't quite get the slipstream there. 300ths of a second, the winning margin for Matt Armstrong. And what about the AM class? It's a photo finish there too. I think Tom Eden just got it. Yes, he did. By 38,000ths of a second over Justin Armstrong. Dale Head 3rd. They're all finishing side by side, look. Photo finishes galore. So Matt Armstrong, the winner. Win number 8 of the season for him, completing 12 laps. 300ths of a second ahead of Aaron Head. What a return from him. And Harry Senior wins the Battle of the Harrys for 3rd place with Harry Cook. They're still at it further back. Bit Noah's Ark finishing here. They're all finishing 2 by 2. Harry Senior beats Harry Cook by 0.087 of a second for 3rd place, and Tom Eden wins the AM class in 5th place, which I think is his best overall result of the season so far. Beats Justin Armstrong home by 0.038 of a second. Dale Head behind them. Then Greg Monks, Craig Story and Chris Fraser round out the top 10. Harry Landy 11th ahead of Darren McCormack. They were tied together all race long. Then James Hall in 13th place, Mark Farmer 14th, the other finishers being Gary Curtis, Mark Kendall, Steve Metcalf and finally Chris Welch. Bad luck to Paul Donkin, who pulled off with a problem into the pits. So that increases Matt Armstrong's lead. Aaron Head will get the point for fastest lap though, with a 1:45.425. Impressive lap as well. He was the only driver to get into the 1:45s in that race. That's Armstrong being brought to a halt by the marshals on the grid there. Not sure why they're being stopped out on track at the moment, as the next race not gone out yet. Are they overlapping in the assembly area? Well, next race out on track is going to be our penultimate race of day 1 here at Zandvoort, which is the Edge Caterham 7 270R Championship. Yes, they're making their way out first. So we won't have long down in Park Ferme, with our interviewers, I don't think, because the next race is already lining up, the Edge Caterham 7 270R Championship. And we finish off the day with the Ginetta Junior Championship. First time we've seen them this year. Simply superb racing so far here today at Zandvoort on the BARC's annual overseas weekend. I think we can hand down now to Ian in Park Fermé.
Wow, what a fantastic 7 UK race. That was brilliant racing from these guys. I'm quite surprised it spread out quite a bit and there was quite a few little battles going on. But yeah, what a finish. You know, across the line, so close as always. So another win for Matt Armstrong, and that will be great for his championship. And how, you know, awesome for Aaron Head as a guest driver, but he did fantastically well considering he hasn't been racing for ages. And Harry had a great... The two Harrys had a great battle, which was fun to watch. So I'm going to come through and speak to Matt now, who loves an interview. That was brilliant, Matt. Did you think that Aaron had timed it right there and just about to pip you at the end, but he didn't? He didn't quite manage it.
To be fair, I didn't really know because he backed off the last like 4 or 5 laps. I didn't know, but he wasn't taking points, so I wasn't too bothered. But yeah, I thought he might have got me by the line, but luckily I was just enough ahead.
That worked out really well. But no, good race for you. You enjoyed it?
Yeah, very hot, very sweaty, but glad I could win.
Excellent. Well done. Right, I'll come and speak to Aaron next. Who's speaking to Ian, our scrutineer. Hello. Thank you. Hello, Ian. Yeah, it's always lovely, isn't it, to have an interview when you've just got out of the car. But second place, fantastic. So you were behind, obviously, Matt, for a good chunk, but obviously you did get into the lead as well.
Yeah. I mean, got into the lead a couple of times and then just sat behind him for the rest of the race. You know, didn't want to wear the tyres out too much. Just wanted to sit there and pace it out. He started to look like he was struggling a little bit, but still kept it well. He had some good torque out the corners, so awesome good drive. And then I thought I'd just get him on the start finish, but it's just that little bit not enough. Yeah. So he had some good waft. So
that's it. Yeah.
So yeah, nearly there, but there's tomorrow, isn't there?
I was going to say, starting second tomorrow, better again.
I mean, I'm just glad we're up there because the car was, you know, such a struggle, and we really managed to keep it consistent in that race. So we're going to do a few more changes for the next one, and hopefully we keep the same car. So
yeah. Brilliant. Well, enjoy it. Well done. Right, Harry Senior. Where's Harry? Let's have a look. Just have a little scan. Oh, he's behind me. Look at that. Harry's behind me. Good battle with you two guys. The two Harrys having a good race together. Did you enjoy that?
Yeah, no, it was good fun. A bit. Wish we could have been with Matt and Aaron, but you know, we had fun by ourselves. Yeah, it was a good race.
And I'll quickly have a word with you then, Harry. 4th place, you must be quite happy with that. You know, great race with Harry Senior.
Yeah, I was staying with Matt and Aaron, but they just broke away from me. And I think I'm lacking a little, like Harry just said. He thinks I'm lacking a bit down the straight, unfortunately. But yeah, that doesn't help on a circuit like this. But it was a very good race, yeah. And happy with 4th again, yeah.
Well done. Right, next up is the Edge 270R Championship. So I'll hand over to David.
Well, nice to hear from Sam Parker down in the Park Fermé area. She was busy earlier on with her Bilstein Road Sports Championship car that she'll be racing tomorrow, but it is now time for the Edge 270R Championship. They're on their way around on their green flag lap, so we'll quickly run you through the grid for this one. It's Championship leader Ben Wheatley, number 53 on pole, alongside 15 Nick Sampson. Row 2, 37 Henry Speaks, and 78 Nick Hyton. We've already seen him in action today as a guest in the graduates. Row 3, 31 Andrew Bailey, and a good effort by 48 Jasmine Shaw to line up on row 3. Row 4, 69 Louis Darling, currently second in the points, alongside number 8 Django Jones. Row 5 is 63 Andy Palmer and 23 Gary Cross. There they are. Row 6 is 51 Harrison Cavers and number 2 Graham Handy in the Iron Man liveried car. Row 7, 35 Caitlin McDaniel from America, regular in the GB4 single-seater championship. She starts alongside number 6 Tim Hardcastle. And the final row, 62 Anne Hall, and from the back, watch out for number 18 Paul Oglesby. He got a 10-place grid penalty for this race as a result of, it says on the grid sheet, behaviour warning points. So he needs to mind his P's and Q's and keep his nose clean here. There's one car heading for the pit lane, I noticed there. I think that's Tim Hardcastle that's just pulled into the pit, so it looks like he's got a last-minute problem. So it'll be 15 cars who will line up on the grid. Hopefully Tim Hardcastle can join in from the pit lanes. The light blue and black car of runaway championship leader Ben Wheatley on pole position. The red and white of Nick Sampson, who got his first ever 270R win last time out at Croft alongside him. The red lights are on for 20 minutes for the 270Rs. We are underway, and it is Ben Wheatley who sets off into the lead. Good starts there from the second row of the grid by the number 42, I think, was coming up the outside. Start to sort themselves out into the first corner. Look out for Caitlin McDaniel there, number 35, from the back of the field. Single-seater regular from Washington, USA, making her Caterham debut. It is Ben Wheatley who takes up the early lead running. Looks like it's possibly Henry Speaks, number 37, who has come through into second place. It is indeed, and those two have pulled away from the battle for third. Nick Heighton side by side with Nick Sampson, and Louis Darling is in behind them. He started back on the fourth row, the Welshman, looking for his third win of the season. He scored a double at Thruxton earlier this season. Paul Oglesby has already made up a couple of places from the back of the field. Tim Hardcastle in the pit lane, unfortunately. Nick Heighton has got ahead of Nick Sampson. That's the battle for third place, with Henry Speaks coming through into second place. Sampson back up the inside there at turn 9. 16 cars here this weekend for the Edge Caterham Parts 270R Championship, the third rung on the ladder. A lot of these cars started out as Caterham Academy cars and have been upgraded over the years. Whoops, San Hall goes for a spin in the 62 at turn 10, nearly takes Caitlin McDaniel with her. And Hall's multicoloured machine gets back underway as Ben Wheatley leads the way. He scored a hat-trick at the season opener at Snetterton. Was on the podium in all 3 races at Thruxton, scored another hat-trick at Anglesey in North Wales, had 1 win at Croft last time out. And he leads the championship coming into this round by almost 70 points, which is a massive margin in Caterham terms. He certainly is the champion-elect this year. Louis Darling had a couple of wins at Thruxton. Henry Speaks is yet to win this year. He wants a first win in the number 37 car. A man who works for Aston Martin, has worked on the Aston Martin Valkyrie hypercar project among others. And look at this, the Iron Man charging up the inside, number 2 in the red and gold car there. That is Graham Handy. Thought he'd missed his braking point there, but he luckily didn't make contact with anybody. Wheatley leads it from Speaks, Darling in third, Nick Sampson in fourth. He's had 1 win this year, that was last time out at Croft. He's 9th in the championship because he missed the round at Anglesey in the red and white car. Also hampered by an accident at Snetterton, which saw him no score in race 2. Paul Oglesby battling it out with Graham Handy there. Paul Oglesby's had 1 win this year at Thruxton, but then failed to score in the other 2 races there. And the other winner this season was Lionel Tolmash in race 1 at Croft. As we always say, yes, that is his real name. Great entertainer is Lionel. Shame he's not here this weekend. Ben Wheatley leads. And the number 53, the man from Newark in Nottinghamshire, already looking like a champion-elect. Drop scores to come into play before the end of the season, though. There's Jasmine Shaw. She's running well, holding off Harrison Cavers in the battle for 9th place. Qualified excellently up in 6th position. Henry Speaks in 2nd, holding off Louis Darling. Then it's Sampson in 4th. Nick Heighton is 5th. Andrew Bailey, the red car with the blue roll cage, in 6th position. Didn't get a chance to read out any of your comments after that last race. We will do when we get a chance. Do keep your comments coming in on the stream. Let us know if you're watching. Thank you very much indeed for joining us. Over the line they go. Still Ben Wheatley who leads the way. Any move's going to be made here. Up the inside comes Louis Darling. He's going to try and take P2 from Henry Speaks. They're side by side. Andrew Bailey thought about an attack on Nick Heighton as well. Harrison Cavers on the tail there of Gary Cross, number 23. Andy Palmer attacking Jasmine Shaw in the 48s. Paul Oglesby is up to 12th from the back of this, well, it turned out to be a 15-car grid because Tim Hardcastle failed to start. Pulled in at the end of the green flag lap with a problem. Palmer drops it down low, attacking Jasmine Shaw. There's Graham Handy, the Iron Man in car number 2. There was a monster truck in the Monster Jam series done up as Iron Man as well a few years ago. I remember seeing that in action at the National Indoor Arena in Birmingham. There's Django Jones on the tail of Andrew Bailey. Recovered his season after a big smash at Thruxton earlier this year. There's Oglesby, the number 18, former race winner in the Caterham Academy for novice racers, who are not on the roster at Zandvoort. They've got an extra round, I believe it's at Snetterton in a few weeks' time. The drivers from Academy will then usually move up into road sport the following season. Then it goes up to 270R, 310R, and then the Caterham 7 Championship UK in the bespoke 420R based cars. 310R being the final evolution of the Academy car. Louis Darling is getting closer and closer to our race leader Ben Wheatley. Looking for win number 8 this year already out of 13 rounds. Here he comes up alongside Ben Wheatley now. Louis Darling, he'll lead at the line. Wheatley will try and re-slipstream him going into Tarzan, but the Welshman has taken over the lead in the number 69, the black and gold, almost gold leaf Team Lotus lookalike car. John Player Team Lotus lookalike car, I should say. Getting me Formula 1 liveries mixed up there. Henry Speaks still in third, the red and blue car ahead of Sampson in fourth, Heighton is fifth, Bailey sixth, Django Jones is seventh. Then Harrison Cavers has come through to 8th. So Jasmine Shaw, after her strong qualifying, has dropped back to P11 now. Darling against Wheatley still for the lead. They're being reeled in by Henry Speaks now. Bit of dust being kicked up there on the inside at Shivlak. Django Jones getting ready to have a go for P6 on the back of Andrew Bailey, who currently sits third in the points, more through consistency than anything. An out-and-out speed, Andrew Bailey. Tim Hardcastle's fourth in the points coming into this round, so he won't be too happy to have had a no score here. Henry Speaks rounding out the top 5. Had some contact, if I remember rightly, in the third race at Croft. Had a no score at Snetterton this year as well in the first race. So the Hong Kong-born racer looking for a change of fortune here. First 4 have broken away. Nick Sampson on Speaks' tail. Nick Heighton trying to go after the leaders as well in the 78 car. He's currently 6th in the championship. The best he's had this year is a 2nd at Croft. 30 points for a win, then 28 for 2nd, 27, 26 and so on downwards. Plus a point for the fastest lap. Fastest lap currently is with Louis Darling, 156.742. Will that be broken this time as they come over the line? Yes, it will, by Nick Sampson, 156.604. There, 4 square at the front of the field. Ben Wheatley retakes the lead. Sampson goes through on the inside to P3. He could get P2 with a bit of luck at the next corner as the rest of the pack comes across the line. There's Jasmine Shaw. She's tailing Andy Palmer, number 63. Louis Darling has held 2nd place, so Sampson's up to 3rd. Speaks goes down to 4th, and it's Heighton. Jones is up to 6th. He has got ahead of Andrew Bailey. 4 leaders together out towards Slotemacher, then up towards the right-hander at Shevlak. There's Caitlin McDaniel still running towards the tail of the field, just learning her craft in Caterham racing. Great to have the GB4 single-seater racer here with us. Through towards the right-hander at turn number 9. This first race of the weekend for the Caterham 7 270R Championship, sponsored by Edge Parts. Leader just a little wide there, coming out of turn 10. This could allow Louis Darling in for an attack, but the next corner's a right-hander. He needs to get the move done here before they reach the corner, and he has done. Good driving there by Louis Darling down the straight. Looking for his 3rd win of the season. 1 2 out of 3 at Thruxton. The other win there was Paul Oglesby. Now, where is Paul Oglesby? How far has he made it up the order from the back? Look for the bright green car. There he is. He's only up to 12th. Hasn't made too much progress. Jasmine Shaw 1 place ahead of him in the maroon car. Attack is back on for the lead as we come up to half distance. Here comes Wheatley around the outside. Excuse me. Voice is going already, and this is only midway through day 1. Ben Wheatley does retake the lead into Tarzan as I expected. Round the outside comes Django Jones going for P5 now. Django hasn't had the best of seasons. As we said earlier, had a no score at Thruxton after a crash. Up on the high banking, he has got P5 away from Nick Heighton. Best result Django has had this year was a 4th place in race 3 at Croft, which was won by Nick Sampson. Henry Speaks trying to keep pace with the top 3 here. Through the back of the circuit towards turn 9. And a cut to the inside there, Louis Darling trying to retake the lead. There's 5th, 6th and 7th places go through. Jones, Heighton and Bailey. He's calming down just a little now. His Edge Caterham 270R Championship race. Paul Oglesby, I can tell you, has pulled into the pits, so that's why he hasn't made much progress from the back. He's got a problem and has pulled off into the pit lane. So we're down to 14 cars running now. 4 of them fighting for the lead, and Wheatley was a little bit sideways there as he got the power down coming out of turn 12, the Hans Ernstbach. Through turn 13 at Kumho, up towards the final turn at Luyendijk. And Louis Darling is surely going to attack for the lead here. He's already ducking underneath there as they come through the banked final turn. Up across the line, but look at Nick Sampson. He's going to try and go through the middle as they come towards the first corner at Tarzan. Can he get the move done? He's got to be late on the brakes. Darling side by side with him, absolutely together, wheel to wheel into the first corner. I don't think Sampson's quite done it. No, Darling takes it up in car 69. It's under 8 minutes of this race to go, but that was a daring move there by Nick Sampson going through the middle. It's 1 in P2. Ben Wheatley goes down to 3rd, and Henry Speaks is back into this now as well. Then there's a gap back to Jones, Heighton and Bailey, 5th, 6th and 7th. The rest of the top 10 are Gary Cross, Harrison Cavers and Andy Palmer. This is great stuff. Up towards the right-hander at Shavelak. Out of Shavelak up towards Masters Corner. Louis Darling, the Welshman, leads the way from number 15 of Nick Sampson. He comes from Chichester in Sussex. Looking for his 2nd consecutive win in the Edge Caterham 7270R Championship. Ben Wheatley looking for win number 8 this season out of 13 races. Already well clear in the championship, a pair of hat-tricks this year, the only driver in any Caterham series to have achieved that. 37 of Henry Speaks, 5th in the championship. His best result, a 3rd at Anglesey. There's the battle in the background. Looks like Nick Heighton's got back ahead of Django Jones into P5. Into the banking we go. Now what's going to happen down the pit straight this time? Over the tyre marks, where a couple of cars went off in the British F4 race. Here they come. Nick Sampson's going to have a go for the lead. He's got the inside run down towards Tarzan. He's surely going to go through. Ben Wheatley and his slipstream tries to follow. Plenty of battles further back behind. Django Jones having a go. There's Harrison Cavers, Andy Palmer. And there's a red and yellow striped flag out. That means slippery surface. Maybe there's a bit of oil been dropped somewhere. Louis Darling, meanwhile, has held his lead ahead of Nick Sampson. Still got just under 6 minutes to go. Now, is that a slippery surface flag for oil that's been dropped, or are there a few drops of rain in the air, possibly? There's a little bit of drizzle this morning. As we say, we are after all right on the coast here at Zandvoort. You go beyond Tarzan, a little way further on, you're in the sand dunes. I remember seeing a Renault Clio end up in there once. Nick Sampson had a look there, going into turn 9. We don't very often see overtakes there. Only one so far today. It was Tom McEwing in the Graduates race. Up the inside, we might see an overtake at turn 10 from Ben Wheatley. He's through into 2nd place. Over the curb on the exit, but because Nick Sampson changed his line to try and make that attack at turn 9. He lost momentum and left the door open for Ben Wheatley. Championship leader back up into P2. Now moving up to have a go at Louis Darling once again, the man who's second to him in the championship. It's the black and gold machine that still leads. Just under 4.5 minutes to go, so plenty to go yet, plenty could still happen. Nick Heighton still holding P5. We could have a 3 wide moment here for the lead. Louis Darling's thinking about it. As Nick Heighton goes through for 5th. Django Jones fights back. What about the leaders though? Here they come, and Ben Wheatley's got the lead back again. Look at him right on the edge in every sense of the word there, coming through the top of the banking. So Darling in second place, Sampson goes down to 3rd. We focus on the fight for 5th, with Django Jones back ahead of Nick Heighton. Louis Darling and Nick Sampson together. Sampson's back through into second place. Ben Wheatley's opened out a bit of a gap. How long's left? I think we'll get 2 more laps out of this. Fastest lap of the race now is with possibly Andrew Bailey. Just to double check that. Might be further back down the order than that. We'll double check. No, it's with Nick Sampson, I apologise. 1:56.604 as the leaders head down the straight. 2 minutes 18 as they cross the line, so we will get 2 more laps out of this. Ben Wheatley leads it. Sampson and Darling side by side. Still slugging it out. You can see Louis Darling, the rear end just stepped out very slightly there through Tarzan. Now Tim Hardcastle has rejoined the race. He's several laps down, of course. May as well get a bit of racing time in after whatever that issue was earlier on. Side by side almost for second here as the leaders head out towards the back of the circuit once again. Nick Sampson has it at the moment. But they've got to work together to try and stop Ben Wheatley getting away, especially as Louis Darling is trying to close down the gap to him in the championship. Nick Sampson is further back in 9th in the points because he missed the meeting at Anglesey. Henry Speaks hanging on to the tail of the leaders, or trying to here. Here comes Ben Wheatley. Nick Sampson gets the tighter run though. You see Wheatley's gone wide there, coming out of turn 10. Another car running wide there. That's Andy Palmer. He's going to spin it into the gravel now. He won't get out of there. Are they going to cover that with yellow flags on the final lap? That's an overtaking spot gone, if so. As we're going to get 1 more lap out of this 270R championship race. So still Ben Wheatley from Sampson, Louis Darling and Henry Speaks. Someone's wing in the gravel there. I don't know who that belongs to. Andy Palmer still stuck there. He's not going to get out of there. He's axle deep. He's right on the edge of the circuit there as here come the leaders across the line. Louis Darling is going to try and go through the middle. He's trying Nick Sampson's trick here. Can he make it work? Last of the late breakers into Tarzan. They're very close indeed through there. Has Darling done it? They're both going to go wide. He's made it stick. Darling's done it. Brilliant. Magnificent bit of driving from the young Welshman. Now can he hold it into Hugenholtz? Yes, he can. Sampson second. Wheatley's gone down to 3rd. He can't believe it, Ben Wheatley. Sampson it was who led at the line. He's in second place, but there's still time yet to try and pull off another classic Zandvoort Caterham photo finish. Henry Speaks looking on, thinking, well, if these three get too close and they all tangle up, I can go through and win this. He's not holding back here, Henry Speaks. He's going to have a go at Ben Wheatley as well. Ben Wheatley's throwing that car around in third place. He's frustrated that he's lost the lead there. He's trying to get himself into position where he can have a go. He's going to have a go up the inside here. He's not holding back. He's going for Nick Sampson. Now, can he make that stick? They disappear out of our sight momentarily at turn 9. There'll be yellow flags out here, though. They've got to slow it down through turn 10 because of that stranded car on the outside. They've done so. Ben Wheatley in second place, so he's held that move he made through turn 9. Just got it done before the yellow flags there. Up towards Hans Ernstbach, then up towards Kumho, and then it'll be the big slipstream run to the line. The checkered flag is awaiting them in this Edge Caterham 7.270R Championship race. Henry Speaks runs a little bit wide there. Now he's in the slipstream as well. He could get a podium here with a bit of luck. Louis Darling pulling away slightly, but not quite enough, I don't think. They're still in his slipstream. Are we going to have a 4-wide finish here, this Edge Caterham 7.270R Championship race? Here they come. Here they come. Nick Sampson dodges across. Can he snatch it on the run to the line? They finish 3 wide. Who got that? Well, we'll wait and go to the timing screen. I think Ben Wheatley has got it. Well, we're going to wait to the timing screen if it resets sometimes. If it's a very, very close finish, they'll wait for the timekeepers to check it manually. But the timekeepers have it as Ben Wheatley the winner, Nick Sampson second, and Louis Darling third. Remember what I said about not wanting to be in the lead when you come out of the final corner? That's exactly what happened to Louis Darling there. And he ends up third. The winning margin for Ben Wheatley, win number 8 of the season, 6 1/1000ths of a second over Nick Sampson. With Darling third, the top 3 covered by less than 1/10 of a second. And Henry Speaks in 4th place was only just over half a second off winning it. That was like the 1971 Italian Grand Prix all over again. And that was 5 of them 6/10 apart. And poor old Andy Palmer has to sit it out in the gravel. Here comes our final finisher, Anne Hall. Sounding the horn, I think, as she comes through the final corner there. Giddy up, it says on the number plate. Maybe she should be number 409. Beach Boys fans will know what I'm on about there. So Anne takes the flag in 13th place. Well done, Caitlin McDaniel, for coming in 11th, incidentally. But the win goes just to Ben Wheatley by 6/1000ths of a second over Nick Sampson, who gets the point for the fastest lap in second, Louis Darling third, and Henry Speaks in 4th. Then a gap back to the 5th place fight, which was won by Django Jones, scrapping all race long with Nick Heighton. Andrew Bailey 7th, then Harrison Cavers taking 8th place ahead of Jasmine Shaw. They were close across the line as well. Gary Cross completed the top 10 ahead of Caitlin McDaniel, Graham Handy and Anne Hall. We lost Andy Palmer into the gravel, Paul Oglesby into the pits, and Tim Hardcastle was still running at the end of the race, but a long way behind. Another cracking photo finish, this time with half a second covering the top 4 across the line. It doesn't get much better than that. Shame Henry Speaks couldn't quite just dash up and make it a 4-wide finish. Certainly justifiable reasons to blow their horns after this one. What a brilliant race from the Edge Caterham 270R Championship. And let's head down to Parc Ferme. I think it's Sam who's down there to talk to some of the drivers.
Yes, well, they're just observing these guys. I think they've parked in the wrong places. Ben actually won this. He's driven in and parked in 2nd place. And then he looked at Nick as if to say, wait, because obviously crossing that line, they were all so close. It's hard for them to tell, isn't it, who was in what position. So, yeah, I think he's even more happier now that he knows he got 1st place. So, but that was amazing battle. for these guys. Brilliant to watch. 4 of them in that battle. And I think Henry Speaks was just holding back, just waiting for a moment to come through. But yeah, brilliant driving from these guys, and some lovely battles further back as well in little groups, which is great to watch. So let's move forward, and I'll come around this way because hot exhaust that side, and speak to Ben. Ben, you really weren't sure there, were you? Who crossed the line first?
We came across like head on head, and we came across and I was like, you? And he was like, no, I think it's you. And then we came in and I was like, wasn't sure, but that is the most fun I've had all year. Hands down the most fun I've had all year. It was, race between these two was just phenomenal. Like, obviously on a bit of an adrenaline rush at the moment, but yeah, just unbelievable racing. Hammer and tongs throughout. Yeah, I'm in Holland, so it'd be rude for me not to say simply lovely, wouldn't it? But yeah, amazing weekend so far, and stick it on pole by that margin as well, which is good. Shows we've got the pace, and obviously it could have been any of us. You know, Louis drove fantastically, so did Nick. It could have been all 3 of us. So as you can tell, I'm a bit out of breath. That was hammer and tongs last lap, but yeah, glad to bring it home in the win.
Well, it's a tricky circuit, isn't it?
Really,
it's, you know.
Yeah, really tricky. And I thought I managed to get Nick coming to the complex on the last lap, and then I thought, right, that puts me in prime position for, you know, for Louis on the pit straight. So yeah, really pleased with that.
Well deserved and well done. Right, let's go and speak to Nick. Nick, yeah, that was absolutely brilliant for us to watch, and I bet it was very enjoyable for you as well.
Yeah, brilliant fun. Unbelievable race, like us 3. Every corner was something different, and yeah, it was brilliant. Most fun ever. Fantastic, can't speak.
It's a lot, isn't it? There's so much adrenaline, and you know, you've got to remember everything that's happened, and there's so much that goes on that track, especially today. You've been overtaking so many times.
Yeah, I mean, don't lead into the final corner is pretty much the summary. 2 of us got past Louis, which is a bit unfortunate for him. I mean, they both drove unbelievably well, so yeah, very good racing. No contact either, so just proper good stuff. Yeah.
Exactly. Well done. Very good. Right, let's move around here and speak to Louis. Louis, I thought, do you know what? I thought Ben's he's timed that right on that last lap, and I thought, oh no, Louis.
I've now learned my lesson. Don't be first on the last lap. But it was a cracking race, really good race. It was just fair. That's all it was. It was fair racing, which you can't go wrong with. Though. It was a good race, really good race. Yeah.
It just looked like quality driving, really safe, fantastic moves, like brave moves as well.
We're all giving each other space sometimes, but yeah, it was a good race, really good race. I'm happy with that. But yeah, just missed out. But yeah, on to the next one.
Well, 2 more to go tomorrow to not be on the
not be
leading
into the last corner. I won't be doing that again. But I could see him coming in my mirrors, and I was like, oh no. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. Good points anyway. So
absolutely brilliant race. Well done.
Thank you, sir.
Right. That is it for all the Caterham action today, actually. So we're done. So we've got some Ginettas up as well this afternoon. So I'll hand back to David now.
Thank you very much, Sam. She's off to get ready for her first race of the weekend in the Bilstein Caterham Motorsport Championship, which is competing in tomorrow. Her first race due at 8 AM UK time. Ginetta Junior is coming out onto track then. Let's see who Ian was able to catch up with a little bit earlier.
Yes, everybody, just like that, it's the final race of the day here at Zandvoort, and one I've been very excited to do, the Ginetta Junior Championship. And it's Rocco Coronel, actually, who's kind of running away with things at the top. He's had 9 wins this season. He goes off from the front of the grid, but I wanted to come down and have a quick chat with Scott over here as well. Scott, can we have a quick chat, if you like? You've been on the podium a few times this season. What are you expecting from Zandvoort?
Yeah, you know, I don't really have so much expectations. Yeah. I'm just trying to do the best result that I can, and yeah, just take on points for the championship.
What's it like being part of the Ginetta Junior grid?
Yeah, you know, it's still a big championship, and loads of cars and very good racing. So it's very good for racecraft and just learning how a car works, and yeah, it's a great championship.
Can I ask how old you are?
14.
14? What? Scott, best of luck. That's unbelievable. Sorry, just quickly, I bet that's like when you're at school and stuff, and people are like, oh, what are you doing this weekend? Yeah, I'll take my Ginetta out. Do they believe you?
Yeah, no, they do, but I'm not there so much, so I'm usually out racing, so don't get too much school time.
Scott, good man. Thanks for talking to us. Really appreciate it. 14 years old. Yes, of course. Ginetta G40's 14 to 17-year-olds. Let's just move a little bit further down. Hopefully we've got time to have a quick chat with Jarrett Clark down here as well. Jarrett, how are you? It's good to see you. And what have you made of Zandvoort so far?
Yeah, it's a really good track. It's different to some of the tracks in the UK, and I've enjoyed it a lot.
Where's your favourite bit of the circuit around here?
Probably turn 3.
The banking, yes.
Yeah.
Everybody says that, don't they?
Yeah.
Where's your favourite circuit in the UK?
In the UK, maybe Alton Park.
Alton Park, okay. It's quite a technical circuit and quite narrow, so that could do you quite well here around Zandvoort.
Yeah. It's alright. Well, Alton's just a really good, fun, technical circuit, different from the others, so yeah, I really enjoy it.
Excellent. Look, good luck in this race. Thanks for talking to us. We really do appreciate it. Yes, time to get going for our final race of the day. So, Dave Goddard, take it away, my friend.
Thanks very much, Ian. Yes, time for our final race on day one here at Zandvoort. A little earlier finish than usual because, of course, in the Netherlands we are an hour ahead of the UK. So the grid for our Ginetta Junior race, these drivers aged 14 to 17 years of age, an identical 100 brake horsepower Ginetta G40s. It is Rocco Coronel, the local hero here in the Netherlands, who is on pole looking for win number 10 of the season alongside number 18 of Torin Byrne. Second row 27, Alfie Slater, brother of Freddie Slater, who's currently trailblazing in international single-seaters, and Scott Kinlindblom from Sweden, number 8 alongside him. Row 3, 51, Fred Green, winner of the Ginetta Junior Scholarship in the winter, starts alongside 53, Ethan Carney. Row 4, 83, Reevy Lake, and 25, George Proudford Nelder, the Australian. Row 5, 34, Max Cuthbert starts alongside 55, Jarrett Clark, just heard from him, the Anglo-Australian driver. Row 6, 32, Ethan Lennon, and number 3, Raul Zanzaren from Spain. On the 7th row, number 7, which is Felipe Reis from the Netherlands, and 17, Max Murray. On row 8, we've got 75, Colin Cronin from Ireland, and number 5, Emilio Valentino del Grosso. He comes from Belgium. Row 9, 73, Harry Bartle. Alongside him is number 22, Josh Watts. 10th row, 95, is Noah Young, alongside 40, Josh Henry. Row 11, we've got Matthew Chiwara, number 21. He comes from Zimbabwe. And alongside him, number 11, Henry Cameron. Completing the field, Katrina E, number 13. She's from Hong Kong, so a very international field of young racers out there. Normally, this championship supports the British GT Championship. They've been to Donington Park, Silverstone, Alton Park and Snetterton already this year. After today, they will have rounds at Brands Hatch on the Grand Prix circuit and finally at Donington Park in October. But it has been a pretty dominant season so far for Rocco Coronel. He's taken a 6th in the opening round at Donington, and thereafter took 7 consecutive wins at Silverstone and Alton Park. 2 wins at Donington, then 3 at Silverstone, 2 at Alton. Was second to Fred Green in race 3 at Alton Park, and then again in race 1 at Snetterton. 1 races 2 and 3. The other winner this year in round 1 of the season was Alfie Slater, the brother of Freddie, the single-seater star. Fred Green, the scholarship winner over the winter, is the son of Nigel Green, ex-Formula 1 stock car world champion. He's chosen to race on the circuits instead of following in his father's wheel tracks. So Rocco Coronel in the Red Bull car is on the pole, looking for win number 10 so far this season. Torin Byrne in the white car with the green and black mismatched mirrors there. Alongside, there's an identifying feature. He's only 9th in the championship with 2 podiums so far. Second row, number 27, that's Alfie Slater, the grey and green car, alongside the number 8 of Scott Lindblom in the Red Bull colours. Fred Green in the white and black car with the red stripes on row 3 alongside 53, Ethan Carney in the red and black car. Those are your leading runners to look out for on this 23 car Ginetta Junior grid. The majority of them rookies, only 6 drivers with previous experience of these cars. That's Torin Byrne, Alfie Slater, Ethan Carney, Colin Cronin, Josh Watch and Josh Henry have raced in previous seasons. Drivers as young as 14 years of age out there. Green flag waves at the back of the grid then. 20 minutes, the first of our 3 races this weekend for the Ginetta Junior Championship here at Zandvoort. Red lights are on, revs are up, and away they go. Can Rocco Coronel take a win at home? He's made a good start. He's son of Tom Coronel, the long-time touring car and GT racer. He's got the lead. Fred Green moves to the outside towards that first turn, trying to go around the outside of Scott Lindblom in the second of the Red Bull cars. Nice steady start into that first turn at Tarzan. They're all rounded okay, so leading the way as they come up towards Hugenholtz for the first time. It is Rocco Coronel. Looks like it's Torin Byrne has held second position. Alfie Slater is in third. The cars going low, including the yellow car, the number 5, Emilio Valentino Del Grosso. Could be a challenge here from Alfie Slater for second place through Slotermacher for the first time. He goes through into second position. Nice steady start for these young racers. Most of them making their first moves up out of the world of karting. Certainly put on a good turn of pace. Plenty of prizes available with Ginetta's as incentives to move up into the Senior Ginetta Championships, as the 53 there loses a spot. That's Ethan Carney, the red car, 3 wide as they go into turn 9. They know no fear at all, these young racers. Putting on some great action already, and this is just the first lap. Challenge on again for second. Alfie Slater's got it done this time, and coming through as well is Scott Lindblom. I think that is up into third position. Side by side all the way down the pack. Number 11 there towards the back is Henry Cameron for Fox Motorsport. 23 of Rocco Coronel driving for R Racing out in front. He's pulling away from Alfie Slater in second place, his teammates. Third place is Scott Lindblom, so it's an R Racing 1, 2 and 3 at the moment. Fourth place is Torin Byrne, then Fred Green rounds out the top 5. Green, the nephew of Jamie Green, the ex-DTM driver among others. Single-seater star and now a Formula 1 circuit PA commentator as well. He's one of the voices of the British Grand Prix this year, Jamie Green. 27 Alfie Slater in second place, and battle is on here. 34 of Max Cuthbert on the tail of the 25 car. That's George Proudfoot-Nelder, the Australian. Tyres squealing as they throw these cars through into Tarzan for the second time. Rocco Coronel leads the way by just under a second ahead of Alfie Slater in the Bayliss and Harding sponsored car, the cosmetics company, headed up these days by his father Adrian Slater, long-time Porsche racer, very successful in the Porsche Carrera Cup among others, and the Porsche Club Championships too. Now concentrating on his 2 sons, Freddie and Alfie Slater, in their racing careers. Rocco Coronel still leads the way though. Lindblom in third place. Torin Byrne, Fred Green, George Proudfoot-Nelder and Max Cuthbert battling for 6th. Then Jarrett Clark, Reevy Lake and Ethan Lennon rounding out the top 10, as still these two going at it a little bit further down the top 10. Proudfoot-Nelder and Max Cuthbert, we said they were slugging it out. They certainly are there into turn 9. This is great stuff. A lot of these drivers have not raced at Zandvoort before, so just learning the circuit. Here's the fight for 6, and it could be 3 pretty soon, because closing up on them there is the 55 of Jarrett Clark. We heard from him in the assembly area. He likes Alton Park. He says it's his favourite UK circuit. He should like Zandvoort because it's a similarly undulating, swooping circuit. From the back markers, Katrina E from Hong Kong at the back of the field. There, a bit of dust being kicked up on the outside of Kyung Ho corner. There's the 32 car, which is Ethan Lennon for Pace Performance. Somebody running wide onto the gravel there. Good save, couldn't quite see the number of that car. Possibly the number 73 of Harry Bartle went wide there. Rocco Coronel's been reeled in, now it's a train of cars for the lead. They're right on his tail. New fastest lap for Fred Green in 4th place. 75 there, Colin Cronin, the Irishman. Been a kart racer since the age of 12, now moving into car racing. Leaders running a little bit wide there through the banking. They explore the lines of Zandvoort. It's still Rocco Coronel looking to continue his family's legacy. His father Tom and Uncle Tim have raced very successfully across Europe in the past. Tom Coronel, of course, a star in the World Touring Car Championship for Seat, among other things, over the years. Fred, but Freddie Slater, well, it's Alfie Slater, Freddie's younger brother, putting him under real pressure here. Scott Lindblom in third place. There's Fred Green and Torrin Byrne, who started on the front row, now back in fifth. His first race for the Ginetta Junior Championship. The first 5 have broken away slightly, and these two still at it for 6. Max Cuthbert and George Proudfoot-Nalder. Jarrett Clark in behind them. Somehow Rocco Coronel soaking up the pressure, looking for his 10th win of the season. Out onto the Hans Ernst Bocht they go once again. There could be a change for second there. Yes, Scott Lindblom's got through into P2. Still these two side by side for 6 if they're tied together with a piece of string, isn't it? A couple of cars running wide there onto the curb in the background, exploring the track limits. Not anybody getting any penalties. 55, Jarrett Clark up there as well as again, I think that's Bartle running wide there. Bit of bumping there further down the pack as well. The number 5 was involved there of Emilio Del Grosso, and 3 wide for the lead. This is more like it. They've been watching the Caterhams, these 3. Scott Lindblom goes into the lead as they head down into Tarzan for the 4th time. Still over 13 minutes of this race to go. There is Del Grosso and the 22 on the outside. That's Josh Watts. Saw them bouncing around coming into Luyendyk, the final corner. Now Lindblom briefly had the lead, but he didn't manage to hold it. He's back to 3rd again. He must have gone wide. So it is Rocco Coronel back in front now. It's Slater in 2nd place. Lindblom is 3rd, and Fred Green on their tails. Resisting the urge to put the bumper in, which his dad would do in his F1 stock car, Nigel Green. It's the young man from Leicester looking to get onto the podium here. He's 2nd in the points at the moment, had a couple of wins this year as Lindblom back at the inside. The Swede will take 2nd place, and here comes Green. Oh, he does clip the back of Scott Lindblom down the inside. That was almost a stock car style move. I didn't mean to do that literally, Fred Green. Scott Lindblom holds that 2nd place, side by side for 4th now between Slater and the 18 of Torrin Byrne. He's making the move up on the outside, but all this is allowing Rocco Coronel to get away. Into Hans Ernst Bocht they come. It's the Red Bull cars 1 and 2. Scott Lindblom in 2nd place. Freddie Green is now up into 3rd. He's ahead of Slater. Still the battle for 6th going on behind them as well. Keeping it nice and steady in the pack. They're a little more spread out further back now with 11.5 minutes to go. Fred Green moves across, Lindblom moves to block him. They could be 3 wide here in the Tarzan. Alfie Slater is going to have a go round the outside. Lindblom late on the brakes, Green goes for the wider line. Slater will try and get the cut back. Of course, the harder they battle, the further behind our race leader Rocco Coronel they will fall. Cuthbert still battling with Proudfoot-Nalder for 6th and 7th places. There they are. Cuthbert in the pink and grey car. Clark is 8th, Reevy Lake in 9th position, and the number 7 of Felipe Reis, the local man, is in 10th. Here's a scrap further back. This is the number 3 of Raul Zundaran, the Spanish driver, ahead of 53, Ethan Carney. The 7 ahead of the 32, that's Felipe Reis, Ethan Lennon and Colin Cronin, the Irishman behind him. As up the inside, Torrin Byrne takes 4th place away, I think that is from Scott Lindblom, who immediately snatches the place back again. Green and Slater side by side. It's all chop and change in the battle for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. And Rocco Coronel will be looking in his mirror and loving this, because thinking, well, if you're going to all take time off each other, I'm going to escape at the front. Fred Green now in 2nd place in the 51. Great stuff. Just past half distance in this one. It's the fight between the 3 and the 53. This is for 13th place, Zundaren and Ethan Carney. Carney qualified well up in 6th place, but has dropped back. Coronel leads. Everybody else line astern behind him. The gap is 1.85 seconds now over Fred Green and Alfie Slater. Lindblom, Byrne, Cuthbert closing up as well. There's Reevy Lake moving through on the inside in the number 83 car. Very high up there through the banking, one or two of them. It is Reevy Lake ahead of the 55 now of Jarrett Clark. They're fighting for 8th position. Felipe Race behind them. Here's our leader, still Rocco Coronel. Everybody else trying to be second. Lake in the 83 for Elite Motorsport, been running Ginettas for many years. They've got 5 cars out there in this race. But for drivers as young as 14, 15, some of them fresh out of karting, this really is very impressive racecraft indeed. Coming around the outside there, the 73 will be up on the curb. 73 of Harry Bartle battling with Max Murray, the Scotsman, in number 17. Just in behind them is Emilio Valentino Del Grosso, the Belgian of Italian descent. Nice to have a go at the inside. He could get past both of them there. Just about holds it together. Oh, and a tangle there. The 95 goes around. That is Noah Young, the Performance 1 car. Hopefully he'll be able to recover. Over 7 minutes of this race to go. 25 car to the inside is George Proudfoot. Now this is the battle for 7th now. Reevy Lake having a go. Certainly coming on stronger in the second half of this race. Max Cuthbert, I think, has got ahead of Torin Byrne there as well for P5. So he's finally broken out of that battle with George Proudfoot Nelda. There go the leaders. And yes, Cuthbert in the pink and grey car is up to 5th. Still Coronel leads by 1.5 seconds over Fred Green and Alfie Slater. Rocco looking good for a win on home turf. It'll be win number 10 this year. He's 110 points clear in the championship, so he's the champion-elect already. Certainly looking to follow in the wheel tracks of his famous family. 18 Torin Byrne looking to wrest 5th place back again from the 34. Side by side, the 25 of Proudfoot Nalder and Reevy Lake in the 83 goes through. The Aussie dives back towards the inside. He'll retake the place through turn 9. It's easier to pass there, I think, at turn 9 of Ginetta than we've seen in the Caterhams this weekend. Don't forget, a whole day of racing coming up tomorrow. We begin at 8 AM with the Bilstein Caterham Road Sport Championship. Race on right through till around 4 PM. And running wide there, the 55 of Proudfoot Nalder on the grass. Might lose a place or two as a result of that, but as he recovers, he forces somebody else onto the grass there. Couldn't quite see who that was. They're still side by side as they come through 11 and 12. And he forces him wide again and wallop into the tyre wall. Oh, it's the 32 car. That's Ethan Lennon has hit the tyres. Look out, those behind as he recovers. He's got it going again nicely. Fair bit of damage to the bodywork though. Well, I think George Proudfoot Nalder didn't realise the 32 was there. He didn't spot him in his mirror as they came through the Hans Ernst Bocht, and into the tyre wall he went. He'll head for the pits. This battle continues. 25 heads this group. That's for 7th place. That is George Proudfoot Nalder. Yes, the 32 car heads for the pits. Great shame for Ethan Lennon. Still your leader is Coronel. Leader's a little bit more strung out now, only slightly. George Proudfoot-Nelder still there in 7th place. He's got Revi Lake and Keith Cronin on his tail. Colin Cronin, I should say. Sorry, Keith Cronin is the former British Rally champion. Apologies there. There is Colin Cronin in the yellow car. Towards Chevlac they come, side by side. George Proudfoot-Nelder is absolutely fearless, isn't he? So on the back of these is Felipe Reis in the number 7 up on the curb there as they come towards Masters Corner. And down towards turn 9, they're trying to go 3 wide through there, a bit of a lock-up. Ooh, that could have been dicey. Revi Lake nearly went straight on into the gravel. There go the leaders. Still Coronel, Green, Slater and Lindblom, your top 4. This is the main battle at the moment for 7th place. Half a dozen of them going at it. Side by side, further back in the order. It's looking good for Rocco Coronel, and a spin there, coming through turns 11 and 12. Now, who was that? A little bit of debris goes flying coming out of turn 12 as well, so a little bit of needle creeping into the closing stages of this Ginetta Junior Championship race here at Zandvoort. Through the banking, the leaders already into the pit straight with 3 minutes of this race to go, so I think we'll be 2 more laps, including one that they've just gone on to. Still Rocco Coronel who leads it. Ethan Lennon's damaged car in the pit lane. Trying to see who that was. I think that might have been Revi Lake who got spun out there. Yes, it was the 83 who went around coming through the Hans Ernstbocht. Top 4 head line astern through the banking at Hugenholtz. Running up very high was Torrin Byrne in 6th place behind Max Cuthbert. Now, are they biding their time here? Are they doing what the Caterham drivers do and waiting till the last lap to attack Rocco Coronel? Second group still headed by George Proudfoot-Nelder. It's Felipe Reis now up in 8th place, Colin Crone in 9th, and it's Jarrett Clark back up into 10th, ahead of Ralsundaren and Ethan Carney. They're not waiting till the last lap because Fred Green is right on the rear wing of the leader's car now, and Alfie Slater goes to the outside into turn 9. Cuts it back in. They're now getting ready to attack. They know next time around should be the last lap. Can Rocco Coronel soak up the pressure for another lap and a half? 27 of Alfie Slater getting ready to make a move maybe on Fred Green for 2nd place, and Coronel will be thinking, yes, you fight each other, I'll pull away again. Battle further back between the 11 of Henry Cameron, Josh Henry in number 40, that's for 17th place. It's still 4 cars line astern for the lead. They're coming round to start their last lap this time. In this first of 3 Ginetta Junior races this weekend, it's the Red Bull liveried car of Rocco Coronel who holds the lead, ahead of Fred Green, Alfie Slater, the positions that they echo in this year's championship. Scott Lindblom is 6th in the points behind Joe Smith, who's not racing this weekend, and Max Cuthbert. Here they come down the straight now. Fred Green's ready to attack around the outside. I think Slater may have just clipped the back of Coronel there as he's going to try and go through the middle. He's very, very late on the brakes. He clips the back of Coronel again. Green's trying to go all the way around the outside. That's Tarzan. This is terrific stuff. Very, very close indeed. These are the GT racing stars of the future. Potential single-seater stars of the future as well. And Fred Green nearly misses breaking point altogether there for the banking at Hugenholtz, nearly at the back of Rocco Coronel. They head out towards the back of the circuit. Once again, we're in for a grandstand finish here to our final race of the day. Coronel's pulled away a little bit once again as a result of Green just locking up there. Slater went wide, but he's still 3rd ahead of Scott Lindblom in the number 8 machine as they come up towards the back of the circuit for the final time. Out of Chevlac towards Masters. 5th place behind them, it's 5th place is Max Cuthbert up onto the tail. He's Torrin Burns in 6th. 5 of them could for the lead. This could be any one of these 5 for the win out of that final corner. Fred Green had a look there into turn 9, but he wasn't close enough. Rocco Coronel from Fred Green Scott Lindblom to the inside at turn 10. He'll try and snatch a podium place, but it could all change out of the final corner. Lindblom and Slater absolutely door handle to door handle for that third place. Still fights going on down the order as well. The 11 and the 40 of Henry and Cameron battling it out. Leaders through Hans Ernst Bocht for the final time. First two have broken away very slightly from Slater in third. Lindblom is fourth. Cuthberts could snatch a podium if with a bit of luck. But is Fred Green going to snatch a third win of the season, or is it going to be 10 for Coronel? Are we going to have a Netherlands winner on home turf here at Zandvoort? They're coming up towards the final checkered flag of the day. Through Luendijk they come. It's now or never for Fred Green. Can he get into the slipstream and snatch the victory? The checkered flag is in sight. Coronel moves to defend. What's Green going to do? He's not quite going to get there. Coronel wins it just ahead of Fred Green, and Slater got third on the line from Scott Lindblom. Rest of the pack make their way home. Plenty of side-by-side moments all the way down the order, just like we have seen in the Caterham races today. The winning margin 0.089 of a second. Rocco Coronel makes it 10 for the season ahead of Fred Green. Alfie Slater third by 0.071 of a second over Scott Lindblom. Bit of damage there on the 95 car of Noah Young further back. We saw him in a spin earlier on at Hans Ernst Bocht. The rest of the cars make their way home. Provisional result then. Rocco Coronel takes win number 10 of the Ginetta Junior Championship season and extends his championship lead over Fred Green. Alfie Slater in third, then Scott Lindblom in fourth. Max Cuthbert a fine fifth. Torin Byrne taking sixth, and a gap back to George Proudfoot. Now a wild race for him in seventh. Felipe Reis eighth. Colin Cronin and Raul Zundaren complete the top 10. Then Ethan Carney, Jarrett Clark, Harry Bartle and Emilio Valentino Del Grosso complete the top 14. Behind them were Max Murray, Reevy Lake, Josh Henry and Henry Cameron had a good scrap for 17th. Then Josh Watts, Noah Young and finally Katrina E. We lost Matthew Chiwara into the pits, and of course Ethan Lennon retiring that damage having clipped the tyre wall. Well, that's just about all from me for day one. I will join you early tomorrow morning. It's 9 AM local time for our first race of the day for the Bilstein Caterham Road Sport Championship. 8 AM UK time, of course. And it's racing all day with all the classes we've seen today, plus the Bilstein Caterham Road Sport Championship. We kick off at 9 o'clock local time, 8 AM UK time, with a full schedule of racing all day. All the qualifying is over and done with, so it's non-stop racing all day tomorrow. The only question will be, can my voice last the distance? Thanks to everybody here at Zandvoort for today. All the marshals and other officials, thanks to our camera crews and directors as well for bringing us the action. Thank you to the drivers for their entertainment. It's been a very entertaining day of racing with some brilliant photo finishes in all our categories. And they're all back out again to do it all again tomorrow. Cars heading into Parc Fermé then. And in just a moment it'll be down to Ian Waterhouse in Parc Fermé to talk to our race winner and deliver the final word on day one here at Zandvoort. That's about all from me, and you down to Ian in a moment.
Yes, everybody, welcome down to Parc Fermé for the final time today, and here he is. It's the magic number 10 for Rocco Coronel. Let's wait for him to get out. We'll have a quick chat with him. 10th win of the season for the hometown hero. I'm just going to jump. So we've got a load of people filming here, so I'm really sorry. I'm going to really annoy people by jumping into their shots here. Rocco, the magic number 10. How does that, on home soil as well, how does that feel?
Yeah, it feels good. Yeah, to win here. Yeah, good season so far. So
does this one feel a little bit more special though, because it's home?
Yeah, because of course it's home. My family's here, so yeah, it feels good.
Fantastic! Look, great race. You came under a bit of pressure though from Fred near the end, but you held him off.
Yeah, it was difficult because the slipstream is really big here, so they pull a lot here. I tried my best, but couldn't really hold them off. But at the end, I was a bit better. But they were good as well because they came from far. So yeah, good job to them as well.
Well done, Rocco. You don't want to talk to me. You want to go celebrate. Go on, go have a great time. Congratulations. Let's jump over here actually, because we do have Fred Green. Wow, Fred, that was close in the end, wasn't it? You were edging and getting closer and closer. Nearly had it.
Yeah, it was very close at the line.
Fortunately, Alfie was working with me, so we managed to get back to Rocco after he got a bit of a gap. Yeah, it wasn't quite good enough to get the win, but yeah, it wasn't too bad.
You've got another chance tomorrow. Is there anything you've learned from this race that you think, okay, maybe tomorrow I could do something slightly different?
Yeah, of course, with it being like my first race around here, you learn a lot in the racing side of it. I think our speed's quite good and we're starting a bit further up tomorrow, so see how we get on, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Great, mate, well done, congratulations, you'll be very proud. Great race indeed. Oh, there's Jarrett again. How you doing, Jarrett? All right, well done, mate. I hope you enjoyed that. Let's keep moving around. Of course, we did have Alfie Slater coming home in third. I'm not too sure where Alfie is. So what we'll do, we'll just move our way down and around, shall we, and just have a quick chat with one more driver down here. We'll just jump over here very quickly if we can and just find out how was that. How's Katerina? How was it? How was it out there? It was a good race.
Yeah, I struggled a bit with the pace, but overall I think it wasn't too bad.
Is this your first time around Zandvoort?
Yes, it's also my first year in Ginetta, so
Is
it's
it?
yeah.
What have you made of your experience in 2025?
I've been doing karting and I've won a few Asian Championship titles
amazing.
back home, so it's my first time in cars, so I'm very new to it, but I'm excited.
Well, you're very welcome at Ginetta, and thank you very much for talking to us. We do appreciate it. And there we go, everybody. Just like that, the day's action does draw to a close. Tomorrow, though, boy, oh boy, we have 12 races coming up for you from 9 o'clock. I believe that is 8 o'clock in the UK time. We are wall to wall all the way through the day, so make sure you come back to the BARC YouTube channel. We're also live on the F4 YouTube channel and of course at Caterham, so please hit that like button, please hit that subscribe button. That is it from day one here at Zandvoort. We are back tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in and have a safe and easy night, everybody. Bye bye.